Oh yeah. Buckle the seatbelts. Good morning, my friends. Coming at you live, 6:10 a.m. West Coast, USA. Are you ready? Are you not? Here we come, stock pirates. Are the markets ready for us? I think not. Diving into the matrix. Hope everyone had a great weekend. Hot beverage overflow, clean up on aisle 7. Coffee, cheers. Let's do this. Air Force, AMC. Pick one. Poppin'. $50,000 target. 47.25. GameStop, target 172. Hard resistance. Dollar, bottom of the troll box. Critical area, we'll see. Very important to ride hot fucking beverage. Oh, hey, Shan. NAOV Brownex up 22% pre-market. Sounds good to me. Hello. So it gets right over 3 there. Perfectly on top of the resistance. That's gonna open with a bang. Nice. Congratulations, NAOV holders. You're already winning. Ishikara, Deccan, Diamond Clapper, Kamada, Headstock, Tupac, Tina, Moto, Todd Bigsley, Shem, Leverage Lighthouse, Hornet, Robert, Max Stanza, J-Big, David Adams, West Virginia, So Lit, Daniel Lynn, Vitaly, Tommy Lynn, Firefly, River Ninja, not boring enough. Can't leave anyone out. Chloe, Naked Swaggy, Colton, First Mate, Ooch Family. Yeah, so that's an epic opening, and that's one of our hot day trades. We have a whole bunch more. I'm looking to roll the Wheel of Fortune. We're also going to do a vote this morning. Add vote. Pulling up my charts. Here's German markets, AMC. And it's doing this. Going sideways, small bounce. See if we can hold this area. If not, targets are a lot lower. Could take a whole nother week as well. Figure out this triangle pattern. Kind of tucked right in the corner, ready to do something big. But we have too many hot day trades to look at. Got NAOV. Let's see what the wheel has to say. What that's what it was last time. We're all there again. DM, dude. Yeah. I don't even want to talk about that one right now, honestly. It's all good. Sphere 3D up pre-market, ANY. We're just gonna keep rolling. No time for that. Here's the pre-market price. You like ANY? Yeah, the wheel's rigged, right? Sure, no wonder. RSI looks good. It's gonna open with a bang as well. So we got ANY and NAOV already. 2 hot day trades. Start the morning with markets open. Works is interesting. See how it goes there. Not too sure about that at the moment. Some of them are going to depend on the early hour of the opening here. First hour of the day, if it's going to bounce or not. You're going to have to see if some of these bounce. Let me know if you care about works later. You gotta check this out. This one was ridiculous. Holy cow. end of day on Friday, Steve-O mentioned this bounce. Well, he mentioned this retracement. This thing got absolutely hammered. SESN. SESN Bio Inc. It got devastated in one day. Dropping 91% in one afternoon. And we saw the bounce. We were watching the bounce like, this is an interesting dice roll. It's risky, but might be able to enter it with a stop loss. He catches bounce, kind of like CCXI and those other CVM, those big retracement bounce trades. So we were watching it at like $1.10, $1.20 right here. This candle. Then boom! The end of the day, the last 15 minutes. It went up like crazy. It went up so fast, I don't even know if anyone caught it. But it went up fucking 175%. Jeez. So in the last 30 minutes of the day, we found a 175% trade. It was nuts. It looks like it's down pre-market. It looks like it's right at the top of the box. Maybe that's a new entry, guys. You might have a new entry right there. If you want to take that dice roll. It hasn't played out yet. It just bounced like crazy at the end of the day. Now that it's back around the purple box, well, you have 300% targets. I'm gonna lose my voice today. A worthy sacrifice in winning, J-Bear. Johnny Wad, Trevor Bean Joe. There's your dice roll. If you like quick dice rolls, high risk, high reward. Look no further than SESN today. Brought to you by Denwo Trading. No BS, no commercials, sharpen no swords. Happy trading. Morning, Peck Ben Hopewell. That's what Wall Street Bets is all about. Alright. 175% in a half an hour. Morning Street. Mr. Trout. You out there, Cameron? Crushing it today. Deccan has ORPH looking decent. It just slowed down last couple market days. Some of them ran out of steam because it already went up 77% right there real quick. So it did end up running out of steam here the last 2 market days. Not worried about it at all. Look at that, the moving average support right below. No matter what time frame you look at, you have moving average support right below. Crypto cur needed sleep. Thanks to anyone who turned up for the crypto special Saturday night. That was a lot of fun. Good timing. We caught some nice trades, by the way. Sheesh. By the fucking way, just real quick. Side note. Vitor. That worked out nicely. Crypto crew. Vitor. Alright, got it at 0.0067 down here. We're up 125%. Let's fucking go. Crypto's booming. We entered Chainlink under 20. Chainlink's $30. We're up over 50%. Epic crypto bounce. How about VeChain? VeChain, we're up 67%. Congratulations, crypto crew. Crypto crunch after hours every day this week. We got 5 minutes, 5 charts. Can we do it? Let's do it. FLGC. They did breakout last week, whatnot. You got bigger targets. If you're holding it, I would still hold it. It's ridiculous. It's bumping on insane. Because you're going for $20 psychological. It's a random offshoot one. Could go as high as 25 up there in the FIB. Some of these pumps that are going straight up, I would keep holding them for now. You don't have a strong reversal signal here right yet. Our side's still hot. Oh, and there's so many more. How about CVM? Don't you like CVM? Alright, so it cooled off Friday. No big deal. No surprise either, because it already broke out a lot. It's no surprise it cooled down after it popped 20% on Wednesday or Thursday last week. Middle of the week. Already up like 30% from that bottom. 35% the entire move. So this is getting more and more volatile here. Any day could explode. CVM. Right to back, how's HC? You haven't asked about it for a while, so it's been pretty healthy. Remember, we were talking, it could take another couple weeks here, like till next month. It is such a large recovery, such a large retracement. It makes sense that it would take a few more weeks or not. Just to be reasonable about it. Big rounded bottom, right? Something like that. So it would probably take a couple more weeks here in this area to really start breaking out higher and higher. Give it some time. It's still an accumulation. Long-term accumulation. Which is going to take a long time to recover, essentially. Relatively. Blackberry's right at the support there. Could bounce like crazy there. If it goes only a little bit lower on Blackberry, we're looking at a retracement though. Careful of Blackberry. It's at a tight spot. Important area. Boingberry. I'll cross my fingers for it, but it needs some luck depending on how the dollar behaves here. I was gonna watch AMC, but you know what? Look at NAOV. This thing's nuts. This thing's about to open way high. Bunch of you are holding this. Are trying to hit some targets. I have no idea how volatile AMC is gonna behave today. I really don't. It's a toss-up for AMC today, if it's just gonna go completely flat, or if it's gonna go insane. There's a chance that AMC goes flat all week long. Just saying. We'll take it hour by hours. NAOV $3.20 is up 26% on the morning. Congratulations, anyone who held that yesterday. Oh shit, Friday. It's up 30%. Very nice. Very, very nice start to the day on Nano Vibronics, one of our better looking charts from last week. That thing's hot. Markets are hot, but that is on fire. This is not exactly a good entry right now, Daniel. No, this one's already gone up like 300, 400%. Some people are holding this back from like $1. Not exactly a good entry. They're a better one. We'll find you a better entry. It's great if you're holding it. So like I was saying before, if you're holding some of these pump ones, I would keep holding it for now. And AOV is one of those I would keep holding for sure. Holding enter right here though for shit. Oh, Daniel, perfect. Not financial advice, not financial advice there for entertainment only. But Daniel Lynn's itching for something to buy. Perfect day for that, bro. Ride's one of those. Between $5 and $6 is a thumbnail. It's the lowest price it's ever been on Ride. Talk about hot beverage. Steaming hot. Just like that, you have Ride as a possibility for a long-term entry. If you like that company, stay in our buy box. But you have to be ready to hold it for long-term. HT, same thing. It's in our buy box. Any lower is just ridiculous. These are very low prices. So we're long-term accumulating Ride to HT. You got Sundial is always a great choice. Anything under $1 on Sundial is always an excellent choice for long-term as well. So it's at 77 cents. Let's get some sevens in the chat. I even heard a bullish meow out there. Oh yeah, look at this. Even bullish meow indicators to start the day. Look at all these signs. It's gonna be a good week. You like the sundial chart? Yes, you do. Shout out to any weighted traders tuning in today. Global audience members. ANY's getting going. Sphere 3D. Here we go. There's another one we like a lot. Here's our projection. Giant fucking arrow straight up. Denwo. Shadowy Gaming? SESN Hot Bevy. SESN is now an entry for that dice roll. It's come down from that dice roll. Holy shit. I might have to scoop a little just for funsies. That's an entry on this crazy dice roll that went up 175% Friday afternoon. There's a brand new entry from the purple box. Might go green later. My goodness. Market's only been open 5 minutes. What the fuck? Am I gonna have to make a trade today? NAOV is going up insane. Holy cow. It went up 40% already. Congratulations, Nano traders. I know there's somebody out there been holding it for a week or 2 now. It's badass. That thing is ripping. Support.com blasted off last week. What? I guess we were talking about that, but still. Support.com taking people by surprise. This breakout down here, what, 140% out of that wedge. Gosh darn. Anyone still holding SBRT? It wasn't a very popular one, but it was a nice chart. That breakout was real. Can't argue 150% breakout. Yeah, fire and lava. I know, right? Yeah, you can tell I didn't even spend much time on this chart. This wasn't a very hot trade per se. The chart was just looking interesting. My chart's screwed. Oh, it's probably screwed because I drew it beforehand, and usually you see people draw the charts after it happens. So you're probably not used to seeing people predict the price, buddy. You're probably used to those guys who draw the lines after the price happens. Here's our NAOV target right there. I was just explaining how I spent like 1 minute on this chart. This was a quick chart, and it played out to 145% breakout. So I don't actually need to chart it any more than this. It was just fine for this chart. Worked out good enough for people to double their money. So from profit taking, we're looking at a retracement here for now. Now that has pumped like that, short term, and a higher target later on up here. Support.com. Just over 16 target. From 8 to 16. Done. That's all we need. 2-second fucking chart. It's looking to go another 100% from here. That guy should see our GameStop chart if he thinks this chart's wacky. I wonder what he thinks about the GameStop chart. Yeah, we've been waiting. Some moon boy walked the plank. It's been like a whole week since I kicked anyone off the plank. It's a good sign. People just don't know. They don't understand how to succeed in trading. They don't get it. I can't help those ones who don't know what a real chart is. What's up, Pedro? For GME, it's actually looking okay. Short term for today, you asked about today. We're looking at 172 target, bullish target. Modest 5%. But that's a hard resistance up at 172, so it's not a big deal for it to go to 170 area. The question is what's going to happen after that. Is it going to hold this red box area because it's been there before and came right back out. So we need it to get up in here and stay up in here now for the midterm, long term. But just for the day, we're looking at 170 area. I think that's very reasonable. Let's take a look at the dollar. Still very indecisive. As long as it's in the red area, we're not going to be sure about Dixie. We do need it to roll over here. That would help all these charts. AMC's going red. AMC's looking rougher than GME at the moment. Yeah, I'm not really gonna look at that on the morning for AMC. Starting with a big red candle, breaking down, just barely holding the bear box, bear forest area, whatnot. That doesn't look ideal, but it's not over yet. Basically on AMC, it's gonna be relatively safe over $30, but sheesh, if it starts dipping under 30 again, cracking under 30 psychological, it's gonna be in big trouble for AMC. Looks like BlackBerry had a dip there as well, so we're not as confident about BlackBerry unless it were to be a major bear trap. That's gonna depend on the Dixie. If the dollar keeps going green today, some of these are gonna go down a lot. NAOV doesn't care, still at 30%. ANY 4%, still cruising. ANY does not care. Sphere 3D gives no fucks. Let's retrace all the way down to 2236, common retracement, Fibonacci level, support. ANY. Following perfectly with that projection. This dip on SESN has my attention. It's a major dice roll. Somehow it's holding perfectly. It's top of this box. It might bounce like fucking crazy any point. Go up hundreds of percent today. Check the watch list, whatnot. Somehow we always find ourselves at that magical 77 live viewers lately. I'll take that as a sign. Let's get some more sevens in the chat. We're gonna need them today. put in an alert on this thing if it starts going green. SESN. So I think if it starts bouncing here, it's gonna go nuts. And I wanna know about it nice and early on that bounce. Otherwise, find support in the purple box, whatnot. See if we can catch that one today. ANY is still rolling 6-7%. Who's ready to make some fucking money? Let's get some more hype in the chat. Just keep it going. ANY is one of those ones where it's in entry today. This is in entry now. You have opportunity on this right now. 100% short-term targets. Could go there by the end of the fucking week. Meanwhile, people are, you got like 1 million people staring at AMC go flat. And you guys have an opportunity right here to potentially double your money in 1 week. Let's fucking go. Heck, this ANY ticker. Let's go, Corey. Scooping up a little bit. Heck's interested. Daniel Lynn's looking at it. Don't let it stop you because it's up 6% on the day. That's nothing. Look at back here when it gapped up like 60% in one morning, right on the opening. Could go up 60% any minute. Like, that's the potential here on this bounce recovery. You got it. Very bullish here. It looks quite bullish here. Any different ways I can draw it out, it's almost not even worth it. That's what those dummy moon boys don't understand when they don't get my charts. I don't need to chart it any more than this. This looks good. That's all we need. Alright, good luck. We'll keep an eye on it. It might pull an NAOV. Might start going up 20%, 30% this afternoon. Spirit, support.com, whatever. This one's not hot today. I just wanted to show you it again because some people got it a couple of weeks ago. We charted it a while ago. I haven't looked at it since it went up that much. It's interesting. There's a whole bunch more great ones. Keep rolling. Too bad Perkman's not here. Just gonna look at something for him. Perkman, get out of the shower. He's naked shorter in the shower, I bet. Alright, so we're gonna do something different. I'm referencing that major list. A huge fucking list. All these hot charts. Let's crush them. Clove, right at the long-term support, midterm support, midterm, long-term support, whatever you want to call it, doesn't matter. Orange trend line. The only support on Clove is where it's sitting. Closing entry. You probably want a stop loss like 777, just under 8 there, but not too close. Oh, there's Bert. What's up, bro? It's not that I didn't like whatever this chart was BIOL that you're talking about last week. You said it was some kind of dentistry tool. We just didn't have time at the end of the day. Man said it blasted off. Yeah. Well, it's coming down for a new entry. So if you like it, perp, the lower it goes here, the better your entry. You wouldn't have wanted to enter it when it was up 80% in one day, obviously. Now it's retraced quite a bit. You got that bear target there. Your entry is going to be around the support, 65-70 cents. Laser powered dental drill. Yeah, I was just laughing at it. It's not that I didn't like the chart or anything or the company. It's just a funny thing to make money on. Groovy Ninja. Let me double check that for you, bro. I'm gonna double check that I have you on here at least. Groovy Ninja. Is anyone else out there, stock pirates, not getting your gem on your name? No one else has said that. It could be your cell phone. Are you sure? Do you have two accounts maybe, bro? Do you have a different account that you... It wouldn't show it if your cell phone account is a different account than the one that you had on the crypto live stream. That could be what it is. I'll double check it for you though. Yeah, NAKD dip here. Okay, there. So that's why I put it in the title, my friends. Wall Street bet entries, hot beverages. These are dips. This is not... I wouldn't be looking at this as a crash. There's another entry opportunity on NAKD. I'm still holding a bunch. I'm gonna keep holding it. I'm gonna keep accumulating it. If Naked gets super smacked down today, I might scoop up $100 worth or something. Just add a little bit to my long-term position. That's how you should be thinking about NAKD here. Also, oh shit, NAOV, 40%. NAOV, guys, we can't even ignore this thing. I'm not even trying to watch it, but it's on a fucking trip to the moon. It's $3.50. It closed the day Friday at $2.50. It's up a whole dollar. Sheesh. You're going for 450. Oh, holy. You're gonna want to be locking in some profits on Nano Ironics around $5, $4.50, $5 there. It would be stupid not to, because it's up like 500% from that bottom. You gotta lock some in there, maybe half. Call up little old lady profit taking strategy. She's baking some cookies. Maybe half. And then hold some for $10 target long term. Oh. Very nice. M James 007. Congratulations. Waiting for somebody specific. Crushing it. M James 007 taking huge profits on NAOV second week in a row. Yes, thank you, Denwo Discord. Yeah, shout out to our day traders on Discord. That's right. Definitely reasonable to be locking in some green the whole way up. The higher it goes, the more you lock in. It's not an entry though for new money, not exactly. It's too risky. There are better new entries like ANY. Hey, Flu Angel. Morning. Seems like the pirates are sleeping in, hungover. It was a wild weekend. Crypto crew getting excited about crypto, staying up all night. Look. Welcome to the Matrix. Welcome to my world. We went all night long Saturday night. And then some of you were setting up your accounts, making your deposits after you're they probably just catching up on rest right now. Like wearing 977 Yep. That's gonna be interesting today. I would be very cautious about short-term BlackBerry trades right now. We don't know if that's a dip or a breakdown yet. It's too early in the day. But it makes me wonder on BlackBerry. Just want you to be aware of that if you have trades for Friday on BlackBerry. Might be too soon. Always takes longer than you expect. Could dip first. One more time. Be careful short term on Boingberry. That $10 not holding. Fu Angel, I would hold it long term, mid term, yeah, definitely. I'm talking for short term scalps. Anyone who was hoping to hit big on Friday on BlackBerry, I don't know about that. It's not looking on track at the moment for that. Not with what the dollar's doing. Just want you to know before it's too late if you are holding BlackBerry for Friday for this week, short term day traders. Hopefully day traders have moved on to some of these other ones instead, because you gotta realize last week we hadn't been watching BlackBerry as much because it was losing steam. It's just been losing steam, so every red candle is delaying the party that much longer. Amazing price for long term. Anything under 10 is our entry for long term on BlackBerry. It could also have a crazy bounce just from right here, whatnot, from 930 area, the next support. But it's just too risky for short term like that. There are better looking ones right now. The dollar is definitely bouncing right now, so I'm kind of expecting some green on the dollar today. I think more likely than not we are going to see green on Dixie today, which will lead to some retracements. Oh man, it's going to be a wild day. Good luck everyone. SESN, this dice roll is dipped into the purple box, so that's not... We're gonna see how that goes later in the day. Josh Covey, not everything's red, man. The day trades are definitely on fire, and there's gonna be a whole bunch that are still very green. We just gotta separate them from these other ones. It's tough because a bunch of the charts that we're looking at for long term, like AMC obviously, and you got your GameStop, you got your Virgin Galactic, all those ones, they're going through some stuff right now. Those are tough for people to be holding right now. Understandable, but there's so many other swings going on. Corrine, you need a green? You know, on the crypto live stream, I was pointing out to people I know, not everyone wants to hear it, but it's important because I recommend the crew. Even if you don't like it, it's time to start talking about it. You gotta at least hear what I have to say about it, because a bunch of the crypto crew's been making good profits. Meanwhile, just holding our crypto coins the past 2-3 weeks. Meanwhile, our stocks have been flat or red. So a bunch of our stocks have been going down, and I commend I also suggest and recommend some of our traders have started accumulating some crypto, and that's been making up for their stock losses. If you're gonna be a trader, you gotta be flexible and adapt to the markets. Well, the crypto market's been hot, stocks not so much. Virgin Galactic actually is bouncing right here, starting to put in some sort of an uptrend from 25 to 26. Yeah, it is the real deal, because I'm not kidding. Like, if you didn't catch it earlier, well,
yesterday I watched your Saturday crypto live stream. Awesome. Loved it. My crypto portfolio pumped to over $105,000 over the weekend. Here are some sevens so you can add to your coin collection. Thanks again, Cap.
Oh yeah, that's on fun. Let's go, Leverage Lighthouse. Congratulations, those are big results. Perfect example, that's exactly what it's talking about. That's great to hear. Thanks so much. You're proving my point right there as well, because it's like, it's hard for new traders to understand, but you got AMC, for example. I gotta put it to the gorilla, you know, the King Kong AMC chart. I'm on the weekly chart. Let's look at this month. Here's the past 4 weeks. That's a 10% range that AMC's been in. 15%, I suppose. 10 to 15% range right here on AMC that's been stuck in the whole month. So it's bounced and dipped up and down 15%. That's as far as it's gone all month on AMC. Meanwhile, we're talking about VTOR over a weekend. It's pretty much fucking gone up 50% since this weekend, since we talked about it. Here's where we're looking at Breakout, one of these blue lines. We're watching it break out right here on Saturday night. Alright, well, maybe only 30% from that breakout, but here's where I entered this crypto. It went up 150%, guys, in the past 2 weeks, in the past 1 week. Meanwhile, AMC's been flat for a month. That was my point, is we got Leverage Lighthouse over there who's diversifying into some crypto, making some nice green while we're riding out the stock market on the side. We're playing both. I want to play both, and you can too, and there's no reason you should be intimidated about it. I got you, don't worry. It's all good. There's no need for FOMO either. You see this? You don't need to FOMO it. Let's hit the target right there. It's not FOMO either. We got other good ones, so it's just time to be talking about it. Balancer. We're looking at Balancer on the weekend as an entry because of this. So there's plenty of opportunities still. in crypto that's just getting started, that would be 100% bounce on balancer. Long term, higher. So don't worry. There's always good opportunities. If you're feeling sketched out about the stock markets, perfect. Good time to be learning about crypto. And you know what? Maybe next month it'll be the opposite way. It'll be flip-flop potentially. And then next month crypto could be going straight down and AMC could be going straight up. So we're playing it day by day, guys. Week by week, month by month. But there's no reason to stop yourself for just mental block on crypto, like, I don't know anything about it, it's too complicated. No, don't worry, we'll get there. It just takes a little time, it's not that bad. You just have to know which ones are good and which ones are shitty. Now, when it comes to stocks, that's harder to identify. It's actually a lot harder to figure out which companies are good and which companies are shitty. You got Virgin Galactic, which is a nice fundamental space race company who did some shitty things with their business plan. Sold a bunch of stock and made money off their investors. So we thought maybe Virgin Galactic was a more stable company than perhaps it really is. If they're willing to just drop the hammer like that. So at least you don't have that kind of stuff going on in Ethereum or whatever. Some of them are ridiculous. It's like buying GameStop at $500. Ethereum is basically, hey, GameStop's not even doing that well right now either. It's all coming down to the dollar. Dollar is really affecting these charts right now. Up here, $350 area. Oh, nice. River Ninja, there you go. River Ninja just leveled up. It's like you got it all figured out. Sweet. Any idea what happened there, River Ninja? Oh, you're on your girlfriend's account? What's that? What's a girlfriend? Forgot about those things. Well, tell her to join us, man. I'm just playing. I'm sure you're bringing the bread with your AMC. I think it's all coming down to his dollar right now. Dollar's looking sketchy. Oh, nice. Hey, Corrine, Daniel, Lynn, let's fucking go. You two are looking for some crypto entries. Hey, Spy Girl 7. T-John. Oh, sheesh. Hey, D-John, are you talking about SENS or SESN? Sensonics or SESN Bio? because they're similar tickers there, but very different. Daniel, Ada is not a good entry. Oh, Sensonic? Okay, gotcha. I'll take a peek at it after you do that. Hey, Johnny, what? Crypto Crunch after hours. I'll show you some more good crypto entries, Corey. Hang around for after hours. I'll literally show you how good they look on the charts. But it's awesome to hear that people are interested in it. Okay, so yeah, and Sensonics is dipping. It's tough to say right there. It hasn't really broken downwards. Looks like it could go down, but it's not quite. And here's our support at 270 on Sensonic, so as long as it's holding that, looks okay, so I'll only be worried if it broke below that orange. It just looks kind of iffy at the very moment because it's been going down there. It hasn't really done anything bullish yet, but it's still holding an uptrend, so we can't give up on it yet. It's still holding uptrend, and it never reached this target. It could have easily done it back there, and it didn't, so I still think it will hit that target up near 5. Sensonics. Matt Carter about Sundial, man. Anything under $1 is just such a nice long-term entry. It's pretty much, we're looking at a bunch of entry opportunities today apparently, but we have ANY up 7% on the morning, NAOV up 30 to 40% on the morning. So their day trades are going up right now too, but some of these long-term ones, not so much. They're more a dip on the morning, taking people by surprise. I wouldn't doubt it though. Like here's NRBO, Nerobo. It's just lost steam the last couple of days, but I wouldn't doubt this yet. These can start ripping any minute. NRBO. And URO can bounce from around there if you're still holding this one. This one's just been stupid, but it's gone way high, way fast. But if you're still holding a few shares, you're going for bigger targets later, so it's ridiculous. And URO, Neurometrics. So you're looking at, if you really like Neurometrics, today's the day where you would be entering on the dip. You'd be trying to enter there essentially with a stop loss on a bunch of these. Today's that day for these entries. They're at support, short-term, mid-term support, so as long as they hold these areas, I'm actually not worried about NURO going down there, believe it or not. Only if it breaks below there. Kind of like GameStop, I'm not worried about it until it starts breaking down harder. GameStop's still alright at the moment until it starts breaking down lower through here. That's where it'll look sketchy. If it goes back to under 150. It wants to go to 170, but it might not if the dollar keeps ripping, keeps going straight up. Let's be aware of that. Some of the charts, they look nice, they look healthy, like they're trying to go higher, but the dollar's really gonna be a big factor today, like NAKDs. I could see NAKD dipping lower on the day if the dollar goes higher. It makes sense, so be ready for that. I wouldn't let it shake me out though. I don't have a stop loss on my NAKD trade. It's long term. Don't remember what this is. CFMS? Conformist? Okay. Conformist? I remember this one looked interesting, but it wasn't quite there yet. Because we have a breakout and a retest. We're at that retest phase, trying to see if this is support on the trend line. It looks like it's holding right now, okay. CFMS, you know, I'm interested in this one. It looks like it might just be starting a big breakout here. Going all the way back, this trend line goes back like 5 years, 2016. Breakout! 5 years later. Nice. 300% targets. Just another interesting chart. That's all we need. Let's keep rolling. I got 2 Johnny Wad YVR Liquid Media Group. Okay. Let's put in some red there. Was cooling down last week, end of the week. We have a fireball down here. We're gonna need to look at the indicators. Whoa, it's very oversold for one. It's getting down there. It's pretty oversold on a 2 hour, 1 hour. Perhaps there's some bullish divergence coming through. Not right here per se. Back here, yes, before the bounce. Before the bounce, you do. Not this current local price action though. Not really. That's okay. Here's what I'm watching on it. I think this is the most important line. It's gonna be this trend line here. this one in blue. Pretty relevant. So if it dips, but oh, okay, well that's that'd be a $1.50 stop hunt situation. Trigger stop losses at under $1.50 potentially. So, or it's just gonna hold that box, no problem. We're staying bullish on Liquid Media Group. Going for that long-term bounce, big breakout here previously. So basically breakout, support, continuation, long-term. But it's very volatile, so it might not take that long. If it starts going green, it could go green very quick. That's part of why we like this chart, is what it did right back here in March. Popped from the bottom of the blue box and went up 400% in like a week or two. So when it does truly bounce, guys, it could go hundreds of percents in 1 week on YVR. And I think it already did, since a bunch of you got into it a while ago. I think a bunch of you got into it here and it already did pop like 100% in July. So we're gonna have to give it out one more time, YVR. No problem. Hopefully no problem. I hope it's not a problem. Definitely be ready to hold some of these longer. NURO, guys, we were just looking at this fucking second ago. It's bouncing from that line. Eurometrics is putting in a big bounce off that line all of a sudden. So that puts it 5.5% green on the day all of a sudden right now. That's going green. NURO. So I am looking for it to hold that $12 level. Now new traders aren't gonna know that's a support level, Rube. You're gonna miss that. So let's see how that goes. Let's see if that does actually bounce from there throughout the... It could go green all day now. That looks interesting. NURO. We're gonna have to keep an eye on that. Dollar's still flat. AMC opened with a dip, but it looks like it's back in the bear forest. It's just been dipping its toe in the bear forest up here a little bit and holding resistance, but it's still in bear forest. Still has not made up its mind, so relatively flat on AMC. It is down 0.2% on the day. It's nothing. Oh cool, Snap. Trying to hook up your Binance. I gotcha. Here you go. You want to look in for that Binance promo. It's pinned on the crypto channel here. Throw it in the chat for you. Yeah, green chart there, Poopy. Ooh, SESN put in some green. I think we're gonna do, yeah, we've been crushing it for an hour. I might even throw like $50 on this. SESN. An interesting dice roll. Yeah, $10 a Bitcoin, true. Hey, it adds up, man. It's interesting, this promotion for Gemini or whatever. It's like, oh, $10 free or not. That's the same promotion it's always been years ago. So that used to be like a significant amount of crypto. If you got that bonus years ago, it would have been like 0.1 Bitcoin or something. Yeah, the fees are expensive on there, I agree. It is a major dice roll on SESN. Be careful, you don't want to go heavy. I'm probably not going to do it just because it's insignificant. I'm not going to put any big money on it or anything. Still a cool, fun little trade going on there. Probably want to stop loss on it as well. Everything's still chilling right now, looks like. And NAOV still very bullish here. I'm expecting that to continue. It's looking like NAOV is gonna go higher today. Higher than 35% at some point. ANY, I'm also looking for that to continue. YVR, not quite yet, but we'll see. XELA, a bunch of people are holding that one. Let's check that out. Okay, well, it's cooled off. Alright, yeah, cooling off. Like some of the others exploded last week. Too much rocket fuel. It's exploded. It needs one more dippy dip there, I think. We're not giving up on XELA either. It could just be fucking with people there. Monday morning, panic, paper handing, whatever. It's been very volatile. It blasted off there already, so it's cooled off. It already went up a ton right there, 300%. So it makes sense. It's cooling down now. We're gonna need to give that one time. I would hold it for a while, give it another month or two at least. Like, not something I would be too concerned about on the short term there. Zooming out to the daily chart, you're looking for an uptrend like this. XELA, so you can't hardly even see today's price action way in there. I really wouldn't give up on these day trades yet if they're red today or whatever. Particularly also, fuck, I don't know. Too many crazy, a lot of thoughts going through my mind. Someone mentioned TCAT, Josh Covey. You want that TCAT hot bevy? I agree. I scooped up a little bit. It's got the earnings in like a day or two. Oh man, it's going hot beverage style into the earnings on TCAT, guys. That's what we were hoping for. We're trying to plunder TCAT. We got the earnings on the 17th tomorrow. That could go red all day or tomorrow too. Today and tomorrow. TCAT right into the buy box, going into the earnings. Right on the earnings. That's beautiful. I'm trying to make another entry down there. Hopefully today or tomorrow, right before the earnings. I want to get in at a low price before the earnings on this because I think it could trigger more people buying in for whatever reason. I think it's going to trigger some more buyers at earnings. No matter if it's good, bad, or ugly on the report, I don't think it's going to matter. It's just going to generate more attention on TCAT again. So we're looking at a sick entry coming soon. RSI is really getting smoked. I'm going to put an alert on it. I want to see if it goes like under 550. 549 alert on TCAT hot beverage. We're trying to get in. I might have too many alerts. I think I have like 100 alerts set. Oh man. I don't think we need our AMC alert, guys. Good. Double alert on TCAT. Up or down. Playing it both ways. Cool, and it has potential. So this is an interesting one because it's a stock. It's on the New York Stock Exchange, but it's kind of involved in blockchain, crypto hype. So people think it's a crypto, it's actually a stock. And if we get that entry, guys, it could go fucking stupid. It's like buying GameStop at $10. Could go 18x from there. Hey, Gary, Shanghai. You gonna be making a Shanghai today? You're heavy on this one, Nick? I wouldn't enter it heavily just yet, but if you see it getting towards $3, $2, that's where. It wasn't a bunch, Daniel. I entered, I think, around like $500. I got, so like 100 shares. Yeah, I think I got like 110 shares or something on TCAT up there. So a modest position, you know, it's not tiny, it's not a $50 position, it's not a $5,000 position, just a few $100, and then if it gets smoked way down here, I'm looking to enter another 500, something like that, and just get a nice $1,000 position, cause the potential is dumb. It's that 1,000 could potentially become 20,000. So I'm willing to take that risk. That sounds like a nice risk reward to the captain. Let's take our first trading intermission. People are trying to figure out what they're doing today. Push those trades. I don't know about you, but I'm getting tired of seeing billionaires talking about crypto. Mark Cuban's tweeting out about fucking Dogecoin. Come on, man. Talking about how greatest strengths of Dogecoin. What the fuck? Hang around for Crypto Crunch after hours. Well, here's our Nano Vibronics breakout on the right, guys. Very clear right there on that pattern. Slide it over like one day. 455 targets. Could go another fucking dollar by this afternoon. Crazy. Big green on that one. NAOV.
The full moon boy sends his love. Let's see some sevens in the chat.
Woo! Shoot trap! What was that 7? Thanks so much, dude. Appreciate that. I always know it's you with the full moon, boy. Hilarious. Hey, ISO Adventure. Thanks for doing this. We're about to take our first intermission though. We've been crushing it over an hour already. Hour and a half. Time flies. F5GG. Usu Long. Sorry, we'll check out Usu when we get back to GameStop on track for that 170. Okay. Right at the bottom of the box. Alright, Usu. Stay tuned. I'll see you in just a few minutes. Thanks so much. Good luck, everyone. Hey, traders. Hey, Powderhound. Powderhound, I bet you're enjoying that Vitor position. Oh, AMC pop. Just 2 more short breaks on our break, guys. Making more coffee. Thanks for your patience. Old cat's gone wild. Sweet. Welcome back. Right one AMC's hitting 35. Battle gear. Battle stations. Yep, GME, AMC, NAOV, all of them. What's not going to? Poor Lucian, I guess that, but Buckle up on Lucid. Got a long way to go. Holding support. Looking for green on Lucid from here. I just turned the music down. You want me to turn it back up or snap? Alright, just gonna get some deep bass, so deep. Here's the MACD on Lucid. Slight red candle. It might not stay red that long. That might end up being a fake out. Here's the weekly still. Long way to go on the weekly. Some of these indicators have changed though. Some of the weeklies definitely are looking different. Hey, Dragon Month. Dave Smith. Oh yeah, Corinne, you're riding NAOV? It's a possible entry. You just gotta be careful that you're not going too heavy and then risking too much all at once on NAOV if you haven't entered it yet. This one's called Naked Count. Oh boy, GameStop going to 170. AMC hit 35. Bear Force is taking a shot at the bear. We're going bear hunting. Oh, Steve-O. I know, I've been watching that one. I agree. SESN. It's pretty nuts, dude. How it blasted the end of the day. This is your dice roll, guys. If you're looking for a dice roll, look no further than SESN. Up 80% from the bottom. It hasn't gone that far though. The indicators, they don't tell us anything. It's such a hard correction. All you got is a 5-minute just slowly creeping up here. That's why it's a dice roll. Higher risk, high reward. And 5-minute MACD is green. That's not much to go off, but look at that. Holy cow. That's a dip. So, good luck. It's a fun one. It's cool. Might do something big soon. I've been alert on it. I actually may have bought some, not gonna lie. I'm up 30%. What the fuck? Alright, I bought some. It's up 30%. I guess I got in at a good price. I didn't think it'd go up that much already. Here you go. Like I said, I wanted to take a small dice roll. It's a cool dice roll. Given enough time, it might pop from there. Now, I don't know about like today or end of week, so I got it for next month. Somehow it's already at 30%. I'll show you. Here you go. 30%. SESN, 30%, 5 minutes. AMC is now 6.5% green on the day. I wonder if it'll hold that green throughout the day. Yeah, Steve-O. I hope people already make some money today. Hey, T-Cat's bouncing. Wait a second, what the fuck? Why's T-Cat bouncing? Okay, it's not really, it just did for a second. I'm trying to show you there's opportunity right now. We still got it. It's on the end of the day. Why are people tuning out? I'll never understand. The more money we're making, the less people are watching the show. It doesn't make any sense. There's GME test 170 area. Check that out. Alright, chat, let's do it. We got traders in the chat. Tell me what you're holding. CVM, native, deckhand. Let me know in the chat. Just shout them out. And Corinne, NAOV. Dave Smith, metamaterials. I need to know. What are we trading today? I know what I want to watch. Yeah, metamaterials cooled down last couple of days. It's in that situation, but it doesn't look too rough. Oh man, it hit $3 flat in balance, so that doesn't mean anything. That doesn't change anything. Support's like 286 on metamaterials, so there's some room here. Looks fine for now, metamaterial. We were waiting for it last week to trend up. Started going a little bit. It's probably nice. Yeah, there's some nice bullish divergence coming through right now because of this dip right here. Only after this dip do we have some bullish divergence now. Because we have a major uptrend on the RSI and a downtrend on the price. So now we do have bullish divergence here, actually. Downtrend on the price. We are looking for some big bounces today. Dollar, whoa, look at this. Dollar might be rolling over. Blast it, zap it. Someone blast that dollar. Where's Vader suck? XELA leverage lighthouse, cool, cool. Corey, you got some T-Cat there. Alright. XL's a hot baby. We're talking about nice entries today. Anything under 6 is very nice on XL for long-term entry, but it might go as low as 5 area like Ride did. We're talking about a second hot beverage on XL. It hadn't done that yet, and it's been happening now, so let's just be ready for that. Just like Ride. We got one more hard dip on XL. Buckle up. So it's under 6, between 5 and 6. It's gonna be your hot beverage. Right now, this whole area on XL. Keep in mind, a lot of the EVs have done this. It's not just XL, so it's not XL's fault. There's one fly in here and he keeps landing on my face. OCGN. Okay, we like the green support line on OCGN here. So many different things going on these charts because OCGN has dipped a lot here, but pretty much couldn't look any better. And it's not the hot beverage like Riot or XL, it's actually holding an uptrend still. So I'm not worried about that one right here. We need the dollar to go red for these. We need that. That's kind of how I feel this morning. It sounds pretty fitting for how the markets are this morning. Your worst performers, XELA, must have got in at an awkward time then. NAOV, 45% on the day! Holy cow. There's your banger of the day, guys. The one we've been talking about the whole time. The fastest horse in the race. Hitting that resistance. Like I said, I was expecting it to go higher today, and it just did. Badass. Plenty of opportunity to keep making money. Today, right now, let's fucking keep rolling. Look, there's no turning this boat around. Full speed ahead. Pirates are hungry for some treasure. I'm James. You going on vacay after the wins this week? Very cool. Enjoy your trip. You going to Vegas? Corey, next question. Should you have more V-Chain or V-Thor? I was wondering that last night, dude. Last night I was thinking the same thing. I was like, wait a second. I might have did that back. Bro, starting to wonder myself. I have more V-Chain than I do V-Thor, but... might want a nice hold on both there. Savage RSI on Nano, Ebronics, MACD continuation. It's not even looking to stop here. It's just getting started. Holy shit. It's looking to go higher for later in the day. How high can it go in one day? It's already up 45%. Woo. Hey Bean, AABB, haven't heard that one mentioned in a while. never continued back here. We're looking at a long time ago. But will it bounce here? Maybe. Let's see. Clean it up. This is likely thanks to the dollar, like everything else, thanks to the dollar. This looks like it had a red couple months there. It's far from the only thing to do that. This fib, so I'm looking at, let's see if we can readjust our fib. I think we can. This doesn't look great. I think that's more accurate. Around here. And that's gonna put the bottom fib. That does indeed. Depending where you draw it. Does indeed match up with the retracement bounce down here. That'll be the 236 common fib retracement right there. That's funny, Corey. Corey was laughing his ass off at work watching the crypto show. His co-workers were looking at him like he was nuts. When we were blaming the hedgies for everything. Good times. You know what? I remember Boomhawk liked this one. Pretty sure it was Boomhawk. Long time ago. Was the exec even? One of the OGs was holding a bunch of this a long time ago. I would keep holding it there. Doesn't look bad. It looks like most of the red has already occurred on AABB. I think it's retraced enough there. Bounce from the 236 fib. We've seen a lot of things cooking from that fib level. And Y-Coin, It's one of the better looking ones. It needs some time though. It cooled off Friday, but at the same time it almost didn't. It almost just got started Friday. Look at his pops already. Just trying to go. Now we need to cross our fingers for Dixie here, but I do have some concern that with the Dixie it could be sketchy. Dixie going up is definitely gonna hurt today. These charts, AMC's right under 35 there. AMC 35. Dropping hard. It's going down to test the support now. Is what's going to be more important. It's not as important that it went up. We're more worried about what's going to happen when it's coming down here. Is it going to hold up or not? If it doesn't hold up bare force, it's not going to look good. It's got to hold bare force. Here's why. Uptrend. We need this uptrend on AMC. If it breaks through bare force, it's not going to be an uptrend anymore. GameStop. What? Can you be any more accurate than that? What are you trying to... no. It's behaving so technically. That's insane. I have not moved this in weeks and months on the slightest. That's where we're at GameStop, right in the void. No man's land. Just got no room. So technically, I mean, we hit that 170 area. We hit the target, basically. The bear box target. It didn't even get into it. It's not a sign of strength. We'll see how that goes later in the day. You can get up in here or not. It doesn't look so good until it does. Basically expecting it to roll over from here. Dixie needs to make up its goddamn mind too. Dollar needs to decide what it's gonna do already. It's been like 2 weeks of not figuring out what it's gonna do. Completely crucial spot on the Dixie. Let me show you the other chart. More simple long-term dollar chart. Oh yeah, I'm gonna post this on Discord too, by the way. Forgot to. That's ridiculous how it's holding that. Cause it can have an epic bounce on the dollar too from here. You just go straight up, guys. This is the support level on the dollar. We're in the corner. We're in this corner. This is what we're watching on Dixie. This corner between the blue lines. It's getting close. We're talking, it could go sideways for the rest till next month. In September area. So that can mean different trades popping off at different times, different rates. Some of them will blast off. Some of them will go sideways. Some will go down, if that's what we're looking at. A bunch of chop on the dollar potentially. Otherwise, we're looking at big movements anytime. If this, let's talk about the other scenario here. If dollar breaks through here, it's on. Dollar breaks through that and starts going bearish, puts in a big trend downwards to the support level for real. If that's what happens here. Some of these are going to the moon. If that what happens here, Sundial's going over $1, Bitcoin's going to 100K. That's what we're talking about, essentially. Meanwhile, NAOV savage. I want to find some more day trades exploding. NURO, you got one right here on the day. NURO. Just getting started. This looks good on neurometrics. So. I'm actually gonna get a different playlist going. Oh, not techno. As long as Nokia is holding 6, that's no problem at all. Yeah, hey, I said Venture, XELA. A bunch of people are holding that. It's looking good. It's starting to put in some nice green from right there on the support box. We circled that area for a reason. It looks like it came down on the morning, like we were talking about it actually. We looked at it this morning and it was like up here. It's come down all the way. We're talking about potentially a 250 stop hunt. Looks like it did not stop hunt 250. It's actually starting to bounce from that green support line on XELA. RSI looks good. XELA is looking good right now. Another opportunity, if you're not in it yet, is barrier entries. Potentially. You're going for $7 targets next stop. You're not even trying to hit 5 here, you're going for 7. Green alert. 160%. That should give you motivation to keep holding there. Afternoon, Gizmo. Two-pack, you got a rocket ship ticket. NURO. It's going, neurometric. We're just looking at it. Now it's up 8% on the day. Don't wait too long. No hesitation on this. Are you a trader or are you a moon boy? Moon boys overthink it all day long. Gizmo. So many juicy dips, can't decide. No time. You're out of time. Monday morning, shit's popping. NURO, XELA, NAOV. These are your trades for this week, for right now. NY. And there's more, we're still going. So great to see all the excitement about these entries. BNGO's an entry. BioNano, it's a Wall Street bet stock. You're talking about an entry on BioNano. There's some slight dippage at the moment, like a lot of things, but you're talking about a breakout retest. I don't care for this one, but some people are into it. BioNano. Yeah, it's finally at a better entry spot. You wouldn't have wanted to buy it way up here at $14, but at $5.50 it's not terrible. It's definitely been peeling away from this downturn. Yeah, well, it's just some keeping it real. And so when Captain says make a move, then make a move. It's just that if you don't, there's no reason to wait on some of these. You're being greedy if you're waiting for better prices on some of these. And if if you're hesitating, well, you're probably gonna miss them by tomorrow, by the end of the week. If you're trying to wait on NURO, there's no reason to wait on them. If you're waiting on NAOV, Nanovibronics, to come down on the morning because it's up 46%, you're gonna be waiting a while. I don't think it's coming down. I think it's going higher today, so you cannot wait on these ones. According to the price action, this is not dipping at all. It's 48.5%. It can have 100% kind of a day, 75-80% day. That's what we talked about this morning, and it's right on track. There it goes. Holy shit. 50%. 50%. Damn, I zoom. We started the day with a bang. Holy cow. It's not even at the target 450 area, $5 NAOV. FOMO, the FOMO effect. It's in full effect. Sheesh. Even AMC over 35 still. It was chilling in Bear Forest. Nah, it's not even close to the only thing that blasted. Even GameStop hit the short-term target there. But that's a big move for one morning, and we've been talking about it all day, so this was front and center. Everyone who's been watching from this morning has been watching this ride up green the whole time. It's crazy. We're getting good at spotting the wins. The hot stocks on the day, every day. Separating them from the ones that have cooled down, right? CMI, ChemBio. That one fly keeps landing on my face. It's right at our buy box, right at the bottom of the buy box, so you can't ask for a nicer entry than that, my friend. Today is your day for these hot bevies, some of these on CMI. Today's your day to enter. Makes no sense to wait. That's being greedy. It's at the very bottom of the buy box, which means it's a very nice entry. This one was hot not that long ago. It was going nuts not that long ago. It's probably gonna do it again soon. Just give it some time. Don't be fooled by this little bit of red last week, whatever. All it means is you have another entry opportunity down here in the buy box. Yeah, it's the spy. It's the hedgy spy flying around my room. You gotta blame him for everything. No, Josh Covey, BNGO, CMI, these aren't exactly short-term trades here. Only these hot day trade ones. Like, I'm trying to be clear. NURO, that's a day trade. XELA is day trade. NAOV, day trade, it's up well over 50% now. Right through the next resistance. Wow. Talk about bullish as fuck. ANY, not a day trade. So these ones, ANY, BNGOC, MI, these are swing trades here now. Those ones are your day trades, those 3 for today. There's probably more, but for now. I think 3's enough. I think you can make money off 3 blast offs. Potential rocket ships. I think that should help. Oh, we got another day trade actually. We have an interesting dice roll on SESN. It's just way risky, but we do have that as a day trade. Oh, of course, our ones from last week, SESN, CVM from last week, of course, those ones, OCGN, there's so many good ones, but fucking major dice roll right here, it looks like it's starting to go green. I'm glad I scooped a little bit up, should have got more. A quick peek at the still up 30% on this morning. I like this dice roll. It's interesting. It's juicy. It's high risk, high reward. By it's the most high risk, high reward trade we've had in a long ass time. From here, 300% target, and it could happen soon. Let's say like, I want to say like within a month. I don't want to be too bullish on it and say end of week, but it could by the end of the week. So I want you to know about it. People are looking for a quick, interesting dice roll. You got it right here. Plenty of day trade opportunities. It just might end up taking some time. Sometimes these charts like this that retrace very hard there end up taking a whole month or so to start breaking out here. I don't think this one's gonna take that long because it already pumped 175% in 30 minutes on Friday afternoon. So it just needs a small spark to light up and it would go nuts, which makes it worth consideration on an entry. XELA is now green on the morning, guys. Don't doubt it. Don't doubt that bullishness. It's starting to go. XELA. Now green on the morning. Just getting started. We're just getting started with some of these for Monday morning. Very impressive price action for Monday morning. Market's only been open 2.5 hours. Well, 2 hours. We've been live 2.5 hours. Oh, don't worry, come on. Or Josh Govey goes, dang, I get paid tomorrow, so hopefully they're still hot by then. Yeah, it will be. Some of them are going to be hot tomorrow. It takes a while for coffee to cool down when it's fresh out of off the stove. We're looking for a potential very green day by the end of the day on XELA. Could get a nice 18% there. Back up to $3 area. so it could be a huge pop on the afternoon, but nonetheless, you got much bigger targets, so even if you were waiting for tomorrow, you still have over 100% target on that for the next one. Next target area, it's not too late at all. That's why I'm loving these charts lately. It's so great to be able to find nice trades that are just starting to pop, rather than like AMC going flat, you know. To be fair, it's 5% AMC today, but not quite as much as NAOV, 50% today, still going. Somebody's just getting started. Any day Ride could go major green, keep that in mind. If you're watching Ride, been buying Ride. I very much like this entry. Yes, I do. Oh my goodness. It looks healthy from our $5 spot. That 5 psychological number means something. I hope everyone's having a great day. These are good trading conditions. Winds are in our favor. I have to wonder what the hell the Dixie's doing right about now, though. Perhaps choppiness. Yep, choppiness on the dollar, so we still don't have a decision on the dollar today, which is good and bad. That means a lot, keeping it real. It says, our crew loves dips and rises, making money both ways. Captain, you're an awesome teacher. Thanks so much. It feels great that some of you are taking these different trades that are very different than the AMC swing trade. On AMC was a great trade because we had plenty of time to enter it under $10. We had like 3 months on those nice AMC entries. And pretty much everyone was able to win. Now people are thinking different things. There's different ideas about it. Some people want it to go up, some want it to go down. It's all good, both sides of the trade. But what's amazing is people entering bearish trades on like fucking Robinhood and where is it? Yes, it is indeed getting hammered. Some people entered bearishly on Robinhood at this top. I don't remember who. We're talking about puts on Robinhood at that $77. And that's a very different trade from AMC, going long on AMC. We had one day to make up our minds that it looked ridiculous up here. And if someone was still holding those puts, it would be paying big. Down 40% from that top. Some people got puts too early on it right after it came out. That was why it was risky, because early volatility with the whales. But if you're still holding them, you know, this charts couldn't look any uglier for long term. Money was made, rich people were dumping it. But how cool is it that some people made money on Robinhood going down instead of just diamond handsing AMC? That's a huge step in your trading experience. Or maybe you entered NAOV and then making some nice green real quick on that, or entered some altcoins. I mean, you bought your very first crypto and you're already up like 50%. That's badass. There's some amazing opportunities. Looks like NAOV's getting some profit taking at that resistance in green. Profit taking on NAOV, maybe a slow afternoon now on this one. Nano Vibronics could be topped out here for the moment. It's just hitting some resistance, profit taking level. Nice, River Ninja, you just grabbed some Vitor right now. Cool. Sounds good. Small amount, loading the both for long term. Alright. XELA is getting started. It's so wild, guys. Right when NAOV's hitting some resistance right here, XELA, not only did it start going green, well now it's up a whole couple percent. XELA is looking real strong right now. Right after NAOV kind of slowed down there, now XELA is going in the lead. XELA traders and NURO right behind. We're just gonna put NAOV to the side for now. These other ones are taking charge. SESN still very interesting. It makes me want more. I like how it's holding up this area, so I can't ignore it. I have to let you know that there's a crazy dice roll right here if anyone's interested in it, because if it starts blasting off, it's gonna be too late. That's the thing. When and if it does pop here on SESN, it's gonna happen before you can even put an order in. Before we know it, it could just pop to $2 out of nowhere. And then it's too late, so I'm letting you know what's still in this purple box. Robinhood looks awful. Puts on Robinhood. It's taking a dive. Do a backflip. Belly flop into the shark and flush the water. There's like no way it's not coming down from here. At least back to this old support level. Looks terrible. Bearish engulfing daily candle. Indicators are garbage. MACD is starting to break down again. Bearish crossover. Red. Put. You're late on it though, that's the issue. It still looks, it's very tradable. You can definitely try getting puts on it there because you have all the bearish signals you need. So the RSI with this trend line, just however you draw it, however you want to look at it, looks terrible. Going for a dip down to there at least. Nice 20-25% to the downside. It needs an epic miracle bounce, but why would Robinhood of all things get an epic miracle bounce? I mean, and you would just exit your puts if it starts going up again. It starts popping over 50. Alright, fair enough. Exit your puts. I would see if it closes under 50 today. If it closes a day under that 50 psychological in a downtrend, it's probably gonna keep going way red tomorrow. Now, there are other trades to go bearish on. You don't necessarily have to. Robinhood might not be the one. Look at Nintendo. Nintendo's been one of the worst, most bearish charts lately. You've been trying to short stuff. Well, you had your short here. Holy crap, man. Put in big red. Let's see from the top. 30% in like a week or two here on Nintendo. Oh no, a month. Alright, a month, fine. But that's a lot for Nintendo. And it's not even near the support yet. So we have other charts that look like this that are just starting to roll over. Like that. There's your bear scalps on the breakdown here. These are the ones that are screwed right now. You don't want to be going long Nintendo right there. I love Nintendo's fucking awesome, but lockdown recovery, it's recovered. Actually, it's not a terrible entry there on Nintendo specifically for long term, but it could get really bad there. That's barely holding. My point is there are other charts that are just starting to roll over. You might be able to get in on. I can't think of any off the top of my head. I don't know. We'll find them. Well, actually, I can. The S&P. Jeez, what the heck is the S&P doing right now? I can't wait to see. What is it? It's a red candle. Oh man. Oh man. Most important spot ever. This part, holy Jesus. Excuse my language. Didn't mean to drop a swear. For real though, I don't think it's ever been as important as this spot right here, right now. This basically is mind blowing. It's never been this before, ever. We've never seen this, ever. Anything like this, really. It's the most important number on this chart. It's either finding support on the box and it's gonna blast off that crazy blow off top right here on this bounce from the bear box, the blow off top, or it's gonna get wrecked. I don't know. Shit. You gotta go years back. Maybe if you count the pandemic lockdown shit. Maybe if you go way back there, then yeah, that's the only other similarity is way back here. It's never been this critical before because it's so much higher than back here. Last year, 2 years ago, that this isn't even nearly as crazy as what's happening today. But this is basically what we're looking at right now is this spot right here. So it's either about to fall through and get devastated, or it's gonna bounce and have a blow off and saying something crazy. Either one's gonna be crazy. We're getting very close. Something big happening on S&P 500. Way the heck up here. There's no room. It's out of time. It's either gonna go absolutely insane, bubble pop kind of situation, or it's just gonna roll right over potentially by the end of this week. Well, Poopy, we're in the all-time high right now. That's the crazy part, man. So he goes, we'll see a new all-time high eventually. We're there today. It closed Friday at a new all-time high again. Yeah, well, here's the thing, the faster it goes up, the faster it's gonna come down, so it could keep trending for many months upwards. I agree, that's a possibility, but if it's a real blow off top right here, it's basically gonna go straight up and straight back down relative to this chart itself, like this. Boom, boom. Who knows how long that'll really take? Maybe a few months for it all to play out, said and done. It's gonna depend a lot on the dollar. Dollar breaks down here, SPY is looking to go higher. Dollar breaks up, dollar goes higher, S&P is screwed. I think it's more likely the dollar is gonna continue upwards here, long term. That's how I've been feeling about it lately. I used to be more bearish on it until this recent pump. It's been looking quite strong lately, and it could break out any day and continue on a very big uptrend. So I'm not ignoring that anymore. That's a very strong possibility, and that could drag SPY down sooner rather than later. So maybe it takes another couple weeks, another month for the breakout here, this wedge triangle corner area, and then the S&P comes down. So S&P could go up for another couple weeks until the dollar breaks out. I hope that makes sense. It's a very advanced concept, guys. This is as deep as it gets. You got Forex traders, like trillions of dollars in the foreign exchange markets, and trillions of dollars in Amazon, Tesla, Google, all those big ones being affected by this, like billionaire investors and traders who are trying to make decisions based on the dollar chart and shit. Like, this is big stuff, so don't worry if it's flying over your head a little bit. You'll get there. The more I talk about it, the more it'll make sense. ANY 2% green on the day, guys. ANY is getting going all of a sudden. I know it's not much, but that's what we're looking for, is the start. Just getting started on ANY. Here's more potential for today, for tomorrow, next week. I'm always doing my best to find you real-time trades to make you money right now. And we're doing it. Success, another successful morning. So happy about that. And we still got all afternoon. We're running into bearish lunch hour. AMC testing that resistance. Alright, we're gonna have one more short trading break going into bear at lunch hour here. We've been going for another hour already. Can you even believe it? Over an hour already. Every hour or two, like take a short 5-minute intermission. Just refresh our minds. Hit it strong when we get back. I'll be pulling up some more brand new charts on the day when we get back. Just going through my list. Got a very nice list going, and I think we'll even do a vote right now. Here we go. I want to know what you want to know, what you're holding. I'm putting a big vote right now. some day trades. These are pick your favorite. Clover, MDIA, HPI. We haven't even looked at these ones today. I can't wait to check them out. CMI, NURO. Oh, we gotta put NAOV on here. I know Vibronics up 50% today. Can't forget that one. AMY. Just give me a minute to add them to the actual vote. You can watch the green on NAOV over there on the right. MGS. It's gonna be a big one. Some of these I'm not even expecting to get any votes. That's A-okay. Just if you don't even have to pick one. If you're holding any of them, if you're invested personally in any of these, you can pick a few of them. You don't have to just pick your favorite today. I want to know what people are actively trading right now. Let's look. MMT. XELA. I know people are trading that one, but I'll add it. Yeah, this is a good look. Some good ones. I have more. We got HPI. Dice roll, SESN. I'm curious if anyone is holding support.com or if we don't even have to bother with that anymore. That looks pretty good for now. Looking at the chat of Snap. We got YVR. Yeah, so many trades all at a time. Glad you're enjoying it. Keep it real. It's too much to even vote on YouTube chat. Members only. Nah, party's just not over on water, so I don't have to add water to the vote because there's so many water holders. Alkaline Water Company. Colton. Did you for real? Mind Med Trading? Komodo. Chat's lit today. Okay, Foo Angel, you got some suggestions there? I'm gonna add QLGN. Nice idea. It's a long-term hold, but I'm curious. We got XELA. Alright. Okay, one more. Palantir. Done. I'm gonna add all of these. Just gonna take a minute. AMC 36. Okay, that's getting real close to the resistance on AMC at the moment. Let's go AMC bulls. Deserve some hype. Let's get some hype in the chat. Alright, here's our new vote. New vote. I'm looking for continuation. Before we know it, they're gonna get ripping, guys. NURO 7% green, ANY a couple percent green, starting to bounce there. I don't want you to lose sight of them while they're still at the breakout stage. When we look at them this afternoon, it might be too late. NRBO, Clover, Media Cope, Allied Healthcare, ChemBio, Neurometrics, I'm trying to remember every company name, Nanoironics, Sphere 3D, Liquid Media Group. I don't remember what MDGS is. Works. Couple of quote votes coming through. Metamaterial. XELA. SESN. Dice Roll. SESN. Not Sensonics. There's a different one. That's this Dice Roll. Purple box. Support.com. We might be able to eliminate that one if no one votes for it. KLGN. Palantir. Curious if anyone's holding Palantir lately, because it's been getting more attention. Haven't felt the need to chart it too closely. Sweet. Thanks everyone. Good start. We'll check back for that in like 30 minutes, whatever. Hey, welcome everyone. Native. I hadn't even left yet. We're gonna keep rolling for a little bit longer. Finish my coffee. We just got some people tuning back in. It's all good. So for AMC, let's talk about AMC and GameStop for a minute. Now that they're having a nice day. This is about what we were looking for. A real test up there. We got one back here. Started bouncing. So we're like, okay, it's probably gonna test this bear box again. We got the test right here, right now. It's at the very top. So if AMC,
that Saturday live stream was hot. I jumped on it but filled up my hot BW Summers.
Nice. Congratulations, dude. I didn't mean to hit the train, but what you gotta do? The altcoins trains leaving the station. What'd you pick up, J Boogie? Captain gets overexcited with the buttons, so I'm saying, we're mashing all my buttons. That's so great to hear though, that some of your very first entries and they're on fire, they're popping. It's so much better than like, because I'm just remembering a couple months ago when Dogecoin was all over YouTube. Holy cow. Not a good entry back then on Dogecoin. And we stayed bearish until the time was right, and now we're striking when it's hot. And it's working out, so far so good. Really happy about that. That was a very smooth transition into the altcoin markets for the AMC crew. But a whole bunch of us are still holding it. I'm still holding over I don't know, over $1,000 worth of AMCs. A little position going on. I'm not worried about it long term. On the other hand, I'm not actively trading it either, and I took profits already. So everyone's kind of looking at this differently nowadays. We all gotta get on the same page, at least in our crew, and I'm happy to see that a bunch of people are. A bunch of day traders helping each other out every day, finding these good picks together, NURO. Now it's up 9.5%. We talked about it when it was at the very bottom today, the very dip around $12. Well, $12.20. Now it's $13.30. It's catching people by surprise. It doesn't even look like much is going on this chart, guys, but it is. This thing's lit right here, NURO. It's been taking the lead the last like 30 minutes in a day. ANY also pushing up, very nice. These are good ones right now. Alright, CMI also starting to put in some green from the very bottom of the buy box. It's just, these support levels are insane. Where's their dollar? Dollar fuckery. I hope it doesn't just go sideways all day. That would be kind of annoying. Let's see it do something here. Some of the charts don't care. It appears that some of these charts have retraced far enough. This NURO neurometrics has come down hard enough recently. It's ready to put in some more green now. After this kind of a 70% dip. Yeah, we basically are lucid bag holders at this point, but it depends where you got in, because hopefully you got in a nice entry on it. Our entry on lucid was very low. Don't forget that. I almost searched CCIV. What the fuck? I'm so accustomed to charting CCIV. Because that's where our entry was on CCIV. Right there. And it's only gone up ever since, so I hope you guys got nice entries on it. Should still be up nice and green from there. Still at 30% from that entry. I'll show you what I mean. Here's why people find me credible. Here's why people watch every fucking day. Let's see. Let's go to our official charts. And somewhere, like months ago, we have a CCIV chart here. Oh, there's one. That's not even the one I'm talking about. CCIV breakout chart. We've been watching it a long time, guys. I'm looking for my. It's going us every. Oh, AMC $20 target. Good times. There you go. Here's why people, once you go Denwo, you never go back. CCIV, March 4th, 2021. Entry, $18. That was always our entry. From March, $18, the VPVR. Point of control. From months ago, from 5 months ago. So I hope you got a nice entry on it. That was right here. $18 entry. So 27%. Only OGs have seen that chart, true enough. Happy trading. Now we can take our intermission. It's only one way to be the GOAT. I'm gonna swat that fly today. That fly is going down. Just like the Bears. Euro, getting hot, on the right, AMC on your left, great stuff. Cool, thanks for the votes. Check those out when we get back in 5 minutes here. Hope everyone's having a wonderful afternoon, whatever the fuck. I can't even remember anymore. Sun's outside, must be daytime. Markets are hot. They're beyond hot. They're lit. Chat's lit. Who's not lost in the sauce anymore, Colton? Room Boy's gonna be getting lost in the AMC sauce today. I guess. Just wait tomorrow. I'll be like, no one expected AMC to get rejected at $36. Oh, no one could have known. Resistance right there. just 2 more quick minutes on our intermission. Looking good. Making coffee. 30 more seconds. Cat's very frisky today. What that means. Jumping back into the charts. Maybe someday if I get hammered I'll freestyle for you. AMC rap. AMC rap. It looks like a trap. Oh crap. Thanks, Poopy. Dropping those bars. A new RO, another step. Another step, another penny, another percent. 9% on the morning. Neuro. No red on Neuro. Here's the question on AMC down here. That's the big what if. Is it gonna hold? Is it gonna get hammered? I'm glad that Stockbar is like his name. He wrote me a very nice email. That is worth saying. Poopy wrote a very nice email, very respectful and professional email, asking if he would like me to change his name. I said, you know what, the other members like it, it's a good laugh, do what you want. So he's a good guy behind the name. That was Poopy Komodo. He's like, if you don't want to say my name every day, I understand. I'm like, It was very dapper. Like, you know, it's cool. You do you, Poopy. It's not exact. Well, it is. It pretty much is a pirate name, is it not? Arg. I'd call it a pirate name. He's the first one jumping on their deck. He's the first one going in with deckhand and making swabby. First one in the battle. Every ship needs their sacrificial first pirates to raid the ships. First one swinging over on the rope. Well, we're back there firing off our guns. He's going in with our swords like a mad lion. Man, oh man, these are not stopping. Nanovibronics is not stopping. Just like Poopy. I guess I'm not that mature after all. And with that being said, we definitely need to take a look at the Ding Dong chart. Big dip on Ding Dong. Powderhound says keep the name. We all just want to feel young at the end of the day, don't? Isn't that why you're trying to make money anyway? Let me pose you a question. Poopy, you're making all the viewers turn out. It was great stuff. I'm having a great time. I hope everyone else is. Isn't that why people are trying to make money anyway? Trying to retire, trying to get rich, trying to find a stable income so you can just feel young inside, do what you love to do. Maybe you're a painter or a fisherman, you just want to go fish the river. Feel like the good old days when you were younger, not at work all day. I don't think it's about the money. I think people just want to feel young. They're just trying to make money so they can feel like a kid again, not worry about all the adult problems. There's your lesson. There's the real lesson of the day, my friend. Happy trading. Charts teach a lot about life. Come on. That's the truth. Barbecue. Might get that miracle bounce on barbecue. We'll take it day by day. Looking for a big wiener. Big wiener targets way up there on barbecue. You have a big wiener to be bullish on barbecue. But that goes for a lot of these charts. Diamond over, you shout out to our lady pirates. They're the ones that are really impressive. Nice, J-Big. Let's go. He feels like a kid again. He went overboard for a couple weeks. How do you mean? He needed his blow off top and he thinks it worked. Feels like he's in a good spot. That's great to hear, bro. I know, some of the crew is going through tough times lately. Still are, with real life shit, so we're keeping the sentiment strong. Either way, if your portfolio's not so hot last month, hopefully you got to figure out some real life BS. Maybe sort out some other BS. Maybe have a nice break from the charts. Good to go. Some new wins in the markets. Fresh wins in our sales. I'm feeling it. There's so much opportunity just from here where we're at currently. ANY is now at 5% on the day. Like ANY, you still got your entries on ANY, so anyone entering the markets today has chances to do good still. It's not like it's a weird time in the market. It's not like 2 months ago where new traders were getting destroyed every day. I'll have to keep bobbing my head so the fly stays away. Oh, Firefly. Is there nice hobbies? Fishing, painting, running, boating, kayaking, drawing, and trading? Hey, Firefly, are you single by chance? That sounds good to me. It's hard to meet lady traders in real life. Let's be real. You know what? I've literally never, even though I tell everyone in person, like anyone I meet, it's like, hey, what are you into? What do you do? I'm like, oh, I'm a trader. I run a YouTube community, so I talk to everyone about it. I've never once heard a girl say, "Oh, cool, I chart too." In real life, I'm not even joking. I'm serious. It's unfortunate. So it's amazing to see it in the chat. Some of the men, come on, man. You guys are like. You're not even joking. Some of them men are like, this is the only place I talk to ladies. The most I've heard, which is really cool, it's always amazing to hear. They might be like, oh, I'm holding some stocks and I'm looking to learn more or whatever. And then they check it out, but like, I've yet to meet a hardcore lady technical analyst. And I think that's about all I could date at. How would any other? I don't think it would go over too well with a girlfriend right now. Being the fact I'm on camera all day, every day. I can't give them that kind of attention. It's all about the crew. You guys gotta get your wins first. Get that paper first. Before I slow down at all. I'm not slowing down we're going for cash. It's gonna cheers to a green year ahead. Let's get some more hype in the chat. I'm gonna go hard for you guys all year. We're not slowing down anytime soon. Let's get everyone nice and secure first. How's that? Then we might be able to slow down. We might be able to kick back on some of our holdings. Riding crypto to the moon by then or whatever. But we got some work to do. I don't think that many people got rich off AMC, so we need to keep on cruising, alright? Cheers, Mr. Nimbus is bigger than anything I've ever done before. It's my biggest accomplishment is seeing the accomplishments in the chat. People quitting their jobs who I knew were total noobs just 6 months ago, quitting their jobs already, buying houses. That's what I love to see. That's what motivates the captain. That's good inspiration for the new traders. Big results in short periods of time. You just gotta be strategic about it. You can't follow the FOMO rallies. No FOMO rallies. Fuck that. There's too many good trades. I'll show you them. I'll tell you them. I'll keep up with them for you. We got this. I believe in you. Yeah, I'll do this. Just need patience, emotional fortitude. That's the biggest part. The OGs already know. Tell me in the chat. I want to hear it in the chat. Tell me if I'm right or what. Has emotions not been the most valuable part of your trading journey to this day? It's all about the psychology. It's all the mind games. You're trading against yourself. You're not trading against the markets. You're not trading against the hedges. You're trading against your own fear, uncertainty, and doubt. Think of all those mistakes you could have made along the way, or maybe you did, and you learned from it, and you realized, oh, I got, my emotions got the better of me. Not gonna do that again. Dr. Mindmed, Dr. Scallywag Mindmed. Name change? That's pretty badass. We got our official Scallywag on there. That's right, Dr. Mindmed J. Bake. Average Lighthouse, West Virginia. Aaron. Kelly. Komodo. Mike for real. Tomas. Oh, nice, Tomas. You got your name going too. Tomas is Tomas on Discord as well. Good guy. He's been around a while. Let's get some sevens for Tomas in the chat. Starting to engage in the chat more lately. I know who you guys are. I see you. Mr. Nimbus. He goes, you've never been wrong since I've watched you in February. That's not true. We've been wrong a bunch. Everyone, it happens. That's part of the game. I'll be the first one to tell you I've been wrong once in a while. But that's why we prepare for the worst. We're preparing for How can we be wrong on AMC if we're well prepared for every situation? There's no way to be wrong on AMC because we have all of it mapped out here. Either you're holding it and it's going to get an epic miracle bounce, you're waiting patiently to see where it breaks out or down here, up or down here, or you're looking for a hot beverage entry at Tendy Town. We got it all ready to go. It just needs to move. It just needs to start doing its thing and make up its damn mind already. I'm ready for it to happen, any one of them. So that's what it's all about, and I hope we're realizing that now. It's not about being right or wrong. It's about planning for any scenario. It's about whatever happens, you'll make it till you'll live to trade another day. That's the key. I'm serious. Not enough people realize that. It's really not talked about much. It's like the accuracy on YouTube charts and shit. There's like those shitty streamers out there. Not mentioning it, not saying anything. Those guys who really are wrong, like all the time, every day, all day long. Those guys, well, that's because they're only thinking one thing. They're thinking AMC's going to the moon every fucking day. Of course they're wrong all the time. That's right, Jim Bear. I said Tendy Town on AMC, the long-term support. That's our bearish case for the bears out there. AMC Tendy Town down at $15 area. That's the long-term support. It's actually lower than that, technically speaking, on the chart, on the technical indicators, the VPVR. Point of control, the real support, long-term, AMC, $9.34. I'm not pulling numbers out of thin air. That's the bear case or the bulls. The bulls. Oh, the bulls. Waiting to enter at $10. The potential gains from $10 entry would be savage for long term. It could go 10x, 20x from that $10 area long term. So we want that hot bear. We want that entry. We don't exactly want it to go straight to the moon, because then there's not another chance to buy more of it. It will be okay if it goes down as long as you're mentally prepared and ready to hold it through that storm. Otherwise, we're safe for the moment as long as it's in the blue box. It hasn't made up its mind yet. Very crucial area. Of course, the dollar is going to be very important for that breakthrough as well, for that huge impulsive movement. That's going to show us where it's really trying to go midterm, long term here. If the dollar starts breaking down more, I'll feel more comfortable with AMC continuing upwards. If the dollar keeps going up, I'll be expecting a big correction on AMC. Down to Tendy Town. It hasn't decided yet. Same with GameStop essentially. When we zoom out on GameStop, you gotta be aware of the bearish possibility here, because it's dangerously close to playing out like that. It has been playing out in the bearish scenario. We don't have our bullish official breakout there yet, so you do want to be aware of this too on GME, hot beverage. I hear bullish meow. See, we're talking about a downtrend and we got bullish meow indicators. She's bullish for those dips. And there's some holders who can't maybe can't handle the heat. That's what's going on. Meanwhile, we're gonna find other trades that are going green. We found them. They're looking nice. We're right in the middle of bear lunch hour. Anytime now they can start popping. Alright, cool. So ANY got a lot of votes, but it's front and center. ANY is right on the radar already. It's looking nice. Glad that was voted a lot. It's up 3.5% on the day. Getting in steamy. I think it's cooking up a nice green candle there. And then Clove was next up on the vote, which is also steaming up some carrots. That is a beautiful range on Clove here. It's at the bottom, parallel channel in blue. Up, down, up, down, blue range. Target 977 on Clove short term. Even if it were to go down after. I'm lowering my alert on Breakout on Clove. Just saw an uptrend in this area. Wanna know about it? AMC's under 35. Which magic wedge firefly? The AMC one? Here's something no, never mind. We hit this target. I was gonna say we were wrong about this one, but not really. We hit that target already. HT, that's the one I was wrong on. I was expecting HT to keep climbing a long time ago, but it had some really rough events, news events, that cracked the whip on it. Look at it opening the day here, way down that one dig after bad news. Dropped 30% in one morning off bad news. You can't really predict that. So that's something, I'll be the first one to tell you, I thought HT would be continuing upwards sooner than it has been. Yeah, the reverse split, exactly. I didn't know that was gonna happen. No one did a surprise announcement and it got hammered, so you can't be right about everything. We were looking for continuation back there on a nice uptrend like so, and it had a nice chance of doing that if they didn't reverse stock split it. Now it's a different day. It's been priced in. I think the reverse stock split has been priced in on a 68% retracement. That's a massive retracement. And then you take it from the highs even further than that. It's come down way too far, way too fast. It needs to recover some of that green soon. Going down over 80% there from the top of the box, so it's looking to recover some green soon. Nice Firefly, let's go. ANY still climbing, 6%, one of the hot ones from this morning. Still plenty of chance, plenty of opportunity today, this week, next month. Oh yeah, Firefly's crushing it. XELA is still green on the morning, so that may be just getting started. Clover's putting in penny by penny here. Clover getting started on the day. One of these is about to take charge and blast off. Hey Johnny Caps. Says, Captain, am I right to think that ONPH is about to make a big move, possibly? Yeah. We got plenty of time. I already like the start of this curve. I already like the tiny move it's putting in right here. It's enough for an idea. Are you holding this shine cast or just looking to enter it? There are probably better ones to enter. You might be able to get a trade out of it. There's gonna be better ones, I can tell already. I say leave this one in the dust. You got a small local bounce there, but what about that? Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, you've been trading it for a while. The idea here, your bullish idea here, you need a stop loss. You absolutely need a stop loss to protect yourself from a major downtrend like that. Because if it goes down, it could be really, really bad. If a bear trend. Because where's your support? There is none. It's so whack, I can't even put the line on it. The chart's fucking up. Chart's bugging out. It's so low. The bear kit, the risk is really bad here. Terrible risk to reward ratio there, so you absolutely need a stop loss. Protect yourself. And that's gonna come down to however risky you want to be on it. However much room you want to give it. You have a bullish idea, but it might not be enough. It's too early, it could get wrecked still. I don't like the risk reward. Your reward's like 100% on a bounce. There are better ones, even Clove's better. Compare that to Clove, which is essentially the lowest. It's at the bottom. Clover's only up 25% from the very bottom here. Not thousands or hundreds of percents. It's at the bottom on Clove. So your risk to reward is great on Clover. Stop loss? You're gonna need a stop loss pretty much on any one of these charts at this point, but if you get this bounce on Clove, if we see this uptrend, you got big targets on Clove, so the risk reward is here on Clover. Not on that last one we just checked out. $300% targets up at $30 area on Clove. tight stopwatch. My goodness. It's almost it's a 90 risk reward ratio. 90-1 risk reward. Clover. 3% stop loss. 300% targets. There's your nice risk reward. That's the kind of stuff we're looking for. And why 6% on the day? True 3D. Alright, NAOV is getting some profit taking on this resistance. Day traders taking some profits on nanovibronics after going up like 50% on the morning. It's chilling out for the afternoon, looks like. We're gonna have to pick this one back up power hour tomorrow, whatnot, because it looks like it's slowing down on NAOV for the day, for the afternoon. Which doesn't mean anything for later, so they can go huge tomorrow still. We just gotta give it some time here. So let's do that on NAOV. It's just going to the side for now. Cool, Stock Wizard. You're waiting patiently for a big bounce on Clove. Sounds good, man. Yeah, it's might not go green today, really. Like, might not go to $9-10 today, but that's pretty reasonable by the end of the week here, by Friday. And that could be the start of something much bigger on Clove, going 15-16. Here's your scalp target on Clove. It's actually way up there, 100%. Sure, keeping it real. ORPH. I think we did it already. Oh no, we did it last week. Nice, good job scouting this one out again. I like it. I like it a lot. Good job keeping it real. This is a nice one from last week. Now, it cooled off Thursday, Friday, like some of these are right now, right? Some of these are cooling off today, Monday. This one cooled off Friday. I'm seeing some green coming through already on the morning. It's not even about a small area, but just the fact that it's looking bullish still. It's following our nice projection. It's not about this little area. It's not that much risk on a dip. It's pretty much at the support already there. Looks very nice, very healthy. Yeah, it's retraced the whole way down. I have no issues with this at all. This looks beautiful. From here, from an entry right there, even though so many savages got in last week, it already went up 80% since, but from an entry right there today, 150%. Short-term, mid-term targets is a big banger. 400, 500. Jesus. I like this one because it has potential to do something absolutely stupid. 1337. 1,333. That's a fucking elite chart. Elite trading. Elite stock traders. 1337 target. What a coincidence. That's pretty big. And it's a 77.77 target. What in the fuck? Okay. Can't make this shit up. I need to remember that. I take a picture. Chat's going nuts. Alright. Been seeing me measure moves for 6 months. We've never measured a move that's 1337 out of 77.7. Target is too perfect. I was blowing my own mind. We really are in the Matrix, aren't we? What the heck? Yeah, just because of that, so I mean, you're probably scooping it up. Makes sense to me. That's just the icing on top. It's so beautiful as is with that breakout last week. After being in a downwards channel for too long. So the chart couldn't look any better there, and it's at an entry right now. And those crazy numbers. Sheesh, that's a big target. I don't know how or why, but it's done it before. Something big happened back here. That would have been a very nice payday all of a sudden one morning. Can you imagine? We just wake up tomorrow. Yeah, we can't expect it anytime soon like that, but that's the potential. It's wild. You just wake up one day and boom! Like, what the fuck? Yeah, that's one where you want to put your orders in beforehand. Hey, look, here's the deal, stock pirates. If you're pirating this dip, this entry, this is one you're going to want to put your orders in now, your sell orders, the whole way up. So if you bought, like, let's say 1,000 shares, you would sell 100 right there, sell 100 up here, 100 right there, 100 up here, 100 up there, 100 up there. Put those orders in now, the whole way up, because you might miss it, and then you don't even realize it popped that high, but you won't even have to watch it. It might just happen and trigger all your sell orders all of a sudden, automatically. This is not one you should have to watch or like actively check every day. It's gonna happen too fast, so it's like, I don't know if you'll have time to even catch that and put your sell order in. You gotta plan for it now. If you're buying it now, put those sell orders in, big targets. Very healthy start to the day. Pulse check on that dollar. Nothing. Bearish lunch hour ends in 8 minutes. That Zomedica hot beverage, keeping it real. You're watching that one too. That was a good spot. Good scouting out on Friday. Keeping it real, trying to plunder Zomedica down here at the hot beverage. Reload. You're looking for an entry under 40 cents. And it definitely can do that. The support's really this whole area back here right before it broke out. Bottom of the gold box. Right in our coffee cup over here. It is getting close to that hot beverage. Interesting how the earnings was last week. It's been coming down after the earnings, so it is a real big sell-off. I expect it to hit these hot bevies. We're talking like 30 cents. You might be able to get an ZOM for 25 cents. Glad you're liking the tune, Psycho's Fitness song request. Charts are so hot, I forgot to eat again. Our short-term target, NAOV 450. Just in case it starts popping here, you guys. The day's not over yet. Yeah, some of them ran out of steam, but it still looks incredible. It's as good as it possibly could after profit taking. AMY 5%, MURO 5%, XELA 1%, staying green, starting to go green. We have our hot beverages all over the place. I don't even need to show them. AMC, big day for AMC. We'll talk about that later. Resistance. The resistance that we've been watching for weeks, for months, the entire time. No surprise. We're in bear force on AMC, so let's see how it closes the day. You know the deal. If it closes okay, we're safe for tomorrow. GME also hit the resistance. We have our resistance tests on those two, and they're currently rejected, currently bearish, or is it at the moment? So same page. They did not surpass those resistances. OCGN is it's moving so fast. We need to look at it again. Here's our trend line or support line. It looks like a stop hunt $7 OCGN. It already did that. No, it did not. It got very close. Stop hunt 7 OCGN looks like. That's where I would be expecting support. It's actually just under 7 there on this green trend line on OCGN. Unless it falls through this trend line, I'm not worried about it at like 677, roughly. Now, when you're talking about OCGN, you gotta keep in mind that it blasted off last week. So this is one of those ones that cooled down Friday and now today a little bit. It went so hard back there. I'm gonna get that fly. We're looking for this, for a big rip any day on it. Continuation. It already broke out. It already busted through this red resistance. So that's what's going on OCGN. It's a big breakout in that red. Huge resistance line. Breakout, hit the target, hit the short-term resistance, retracement, support. We're looking for a bounce soon. I don't doubt that one yet. Fire it, right? It looks hot as fuck. NAOV, I'm glad you're excited about it. I'm gonna put an alert on the NAOV. Just in case it does start popping here, we'll know about it. We don't have to check it every 2 seconds. It's moving so fast. Let's expect, alright, NAOV, just expect it to go down for the afternoon at this point to kind of chill out here. But we may get this alert popping. It's very strong, very healthy for what it's done this morning. It's hardly dipping at all yet. So we're gonna need an alert on it since it's moving so darn quick. That way I don't have to look at it constantly. It's going on the back burner again. Because I'm really expecting these other ones to take the lead for the moment, like NURO. Maybe even some of our previous ones, CVM, check that out too. Oh, what was that? CVM making a move? CVM making a move! I should just leave my finger on the blast off button today. It's about to pop that alert. It might bust through that resistance today. Sell side corp. Their earnings, right off the earnings. Looking good. Looking very good. This needs to go back on the radar immediately. Green alert. Is going right up in front on the day. I'm expecting green on this. It's up 2.5%. End of week, it could go way higher, $13. Holy cow. We just need a breakout from right there. It wants to, and it could go another 40% in no time at all. Let's go, CVM Bulls. Psycho's Fitness, as long as you're chilling on some shares, as long as you don't have a time frame on that trade, you should be alright. That's not too bad across average. So I recommend selling OCGN in the red here. You're only... Alright, check it out. Take OCGN for example, like he's talking about there. Apologies if the playlist has been repetitive last week. I haven't even been paying attention. I'm just fucking techno playlists. Still organizing it every day, proving. Let's take OCGN for example. Or even XELA. You could go for any of these. There's XELA. This one's probably even better example. Big breakout. Just back here. Don't forget about these big breakouts. If you're holding a chart that exploded last week, that's a great sign. Alright, also, if someone entered this, let's say right in the middle, whatever, $3 area, now it's down at $2.70, I do not recommend exiting down here at a 10% loss, whatever. You would only want to do that if you're all in. Let's say someone is all in XELA and they're concerned they're about to get wrecked. That makes sense. Why you would take a 10% loss there. That's the only way I would see selling a loss on these red ones from like Friday. Yeah, I went red for a day or two, but that shouldn't be destroying your portfolio, so if it is, then yeah, you might have a problem with that trade. Otherwise, I would just be chilling on it, because this thing's volatile as heck. And as hard as it's gone red there, it can go that fast right back up green tomorrow. Second you exit, it might start blasting off. These are way more entry levels than it is anything else. CVM's an entry because it's about to break out, it looks like. There's a breakout entry trade on sell side here. Going for a pop at 950. Day traders. Good question, my Meg Clove versus CVM. CVM's probably gonna move faster than Clove. Let's check the market caps. CVM 400 mil market cap. Clover $3.5 billion market. CVM done. CVM versus Clove. CVM. There it goes. It's going. Markets are hot into the afternoon here. Almost no slowdown at all. I'm not seeing much speed bumps at all. NAOV still going green as well. Holy shit. NAOV may not be done for the day after all. Doesn't even need any more time. It's going big. It's going for the big one. That could be a big green day by the end of the day at this rate. It's hardly slowing down at all. That might end with an 80% pump. Jeez. What a win on the day. Or the week. Alright, maybe it takes till Friday. Okay. Let's see Friday. I think you can wait a couple more days for 80% targets. That's not too bad. AMC clinging to that 35 spot. Apparently we're gonna have a battle on 35. It always blows my mind how we lose viewers when the markets get hot during the afternoon. It makes me just want to go harder. You're about to make some money and people don't even realize it. NAOV. Let's fucking go. Suck pirates. Toughen it out for 1 hour of red. Oh no. Oh no, it went red for 1 hour. I don't know. It's time. That's right, Daniel. CVM and NAOV time. CVM ripping, NAOV ripping. We're probably gonna need another rocket ship by the end of the day. They're going in the lead. Somehow NAOV's not fucking around at all still. It's like, how many green trades does it take for people to get excited about the markets? How many green trades do I need to show the Moon Boys in one day for them to succeed? That should be enough. Tell me how many green charts those Moon Boy channels found today, this morning. I think we found like 4 or 5 all this morning. Anyone can succeed. A fucking monkey could win these charts today. You got this. I'm showing you the good ones. I would not show you a shitty trade. You just gotta be ready. Give it a little bit of time. You see them starting to go, and don't doubt it if it ends the day red or if it dips a little bit more. Next week it hasn't blasted off yet. As long as you're not entering for Friday, like really risky options, whatever, it is looking good. Remember that other one. Remember that other one that I already forgot about. I literally forgot which one it was. That one with 1337% targets. That was nuts. Here's another. You want some more? You want some more easy trades? All it takes is patience, basically. How about from $1.70 to $11? Thanks, keep that real ORPH. I'm writing that down. It's interesting. Powderhound knows what's up. Powderhound's got the patience for this shit. Powderhound's gonna be here next year laughing his ass off at where his prices might be sitting. Great job, Powderhound. I'm proud of you, man. He's seen it, he's done it on the others. He did it on AMC, he did it on GameStop, he did it on VTOR, he did it on Virgin Glass. Powderhound's going to the moon. So many hot charts, even MindMed's tripping out. Dr. MindMed. I think some of you weren't joking, indulging on some party favors earlier. Sounds good. Let me know if you really are. I don't know, is chat lit today? You guys lit in the chat? Seems like it. I think chat's getting toasted. We'll have a good fun rest of the day. I'm done with the tough love. I already dropped the fire. You got the real lessons earlier. Now it's fun time. Now we ride the charts up. Now we watch some charts go up and enjoy ourselves. ANY. I'm getting lit with chat in my own way. Oh, the caffeine's flowing. We're basically coffee barons on our pirate ship. Below the deck. Just loaded with bags of coffee. I'm about to drink so much coffee I'm seeing colors on the chart. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I drink so much coffee and I'm so deep in the matrix and enveloped to their charting that I see colors and it all swirls around. Not complaining. I enjoy it fully. You know, when you're like on the brink of a caffeine overdose and the charts are popping and the chat's fired up. That's when we really have fun. Oh. We're gonna celebrate if AMC goes to 10 town one day. Holy cow. That is essentially once in a lifetime opportunities in the markets. For reals. I would not say that if it wasn't true. S&P. Crucial spot. Every day that the S&P 500 closes at an all-time high, it's gonna be relevant. When it doesn't, it's gonna be relevant. No matter where it closes today, it's gonna be very interesting. Dollar? Nope. Dollar going up. Dollar trying to go up. Dollar holding this corner. Dollar not in our favor, per se. Day traders don't care. Let's not worry about it too much right now, because some of them don't matter. Here we go. It's about, oh man, $3.77. Boom. We have blast off. NAOV not fucking around today. 50% still is holding, it's withstanding that 50% pump from this morning. Not even giving back a single slice of red. Bears getting wrecked on NAOV today. See how quickly we adjust our analysis? If you've been watching it for the last hour here, started slowing down. We're thinking, alright, it might take till tomorrow, whatever. Nope, boom! Right now. No tomorrow, right now. Cancel that tomorrow. It's instantly popping. Seconds after we were looking at it. Just something to note there. If you're getting just starting to learn how to make these scalps, if you're just getting excited about some of these scalps, like how the fuck are we doing this? How are our traders crushing this shit? That's how we change our opinion on it, right like that. It does not look like it's gonna take until tomorrow anymore. It's looking to close huge green either way. Wherever it closes here, it's gonna be big green on the day. Holding this ascending channel. Ridiculous. Extremely bullish today. CDM, we're waiting for a pop any minute. Alright. Still very much like these other ones. I'm expecting them to go too. There's taking a little while, no worries. ANY 8% from the bounce down here this morning. So since we've been watching this, it secretly, sneakily has been climbing up. And I don't want you to be surprised if all of a sudden it's up like 20% on the day. That's why it would. That's how it's gonna get there. It's sneaking one by you. Looking like it's not doing much there on the chart, but it really kinda is. If you're excited about these dips, oh, if you're getting excited about these dips, hang around for Crypto Crunch after hours, cause we got just as juicy entries on our altcoin charts. Save some dry powder for the altcoins. That's why you don't want to be all in on XELA, because you might want to scoop up a little altcoiny. A little tasty snackaroo on the altcoins. What's happening? I mean that. All of a sudden you're all in NAOV and you forgot to pick up your Vitor. What's that, Ishan? You mean because too much fire, too much real deal? Not financial advice, how's that? Yeah, Daniel. Nice, so easy, bro. Very cool. Hey, they can try. We'll take it. They can try. We'll take it right to Discord. No problem at all. We got our backup ready to go. Live stream on Discord anytime. They can't stop this pirate ship. AMY 9%. Holy cow. We got another live one. We're going fishing. We got one on the hook. AMY. Oh, it's a big one. Oh shit. I need your help. Grab the pole. Somebody help. It's a big fish. Where's Cameron? He loves this shark. He's gotta be like an ANY whale at this rate. We might have a whale on the hook. I don't know if our diamond fishing line's strong enough, crew, but bust out your diamond rod. Your diamond fishing rod. Like Minecraft. This ain't no small fishy. No goldfish. This is a big ass goldfish. This is gonna take everything that you got, all the strength in you deep down to reel this one in. This random one you've probably never even heard about. Sphere 3D Corp. No one cares about it except for the stock pirates. How can you be bullish on something you've never heard about? That's not on the news, not on Wall Street Bets. Because the chart's lit. Oh, gotcha, Ishan. You're saying NAOV canceled for tomorrow? NAOV's looking at dip tomorrow, but probably gonna hit this big target first. Alright, I'm gonna chill out. I'm definitely like about to lose my voice at this rate. For the mind med traders, we'll take it a little easier. Cool. It is a good trip. No bad trips here. But it's kind of like forget about NAOV for the moment. That's only for holders, so these other ones just getting going. They're tempting. And it's not even about a small area. Alright. ANY daily There you go. It's about to be a bullish engulfing candle on the daily chart on the ANY. Here's your indecisive candle on the support back here, where it could go either direction. We were talking about that. I remember talking about that indecision candle back there. I literally drew it out right there. It's hard to see. Indecision point right there. It went with the upwards direction. It decided it wanted to go up. Very nice. Bullish engulfing candle on that daily close. A weekly just getting started. Yeah, that steady uptrend on the weekly chart. Don't be fooled by a slight, tiny, minuscule dip on the morning. Holy fuck, Clover. What's Clover doing now? I'm gonna lose my voice. What the fuck is Clover doing? Clover Breakout. All of this and more for free on the internet. No BS, no commercial. Can you even fucking believe it? Endless opportunities to crush trades. All these bangers. 5% quick scalp right there off the support. Looked at that pre-market. No BS, no commercials, ever. Thanks to our awesome crew. I've seen the other channels. They brag about winning like a 10% fucking trade after like 5 months. They're like, oh, we did it, guys. AMC went up 5% after 3 months. We fucking did it. No. Get out of here. Nope. This is how it's done. That's not trading. That's being a dumbass. Now I'm gonna cool it down. Promise. We need to send out a trading intermission. It just blows my mind. There's probably like tens of thousands of people watching AMC go fucking 1%. And we found like 10 bangers today. Every day we're finding these bangers. They're going like 100%. I wish I could have watched my own show a couple years ago, guys. That's all I'm saying. I wish someone like me was making content a few years ago when I was looking for AMC content and shit. Somebody shows you green charts every single day. Let's get some more hype in the chat. Like a sundial trading break. You can just chill out while you watch your green come through. Enjoy your green while you enjoy your green. What do we even want to watch? There's so many nice choices. NURO, that's up 7% today. Do we want to watch that? Do we want to watch CVM starting to break out up 3%? Do we want to watch NAOV up 46%? Or do we want to watch AMC struggle at the resistance that's been on our chart for months? No. Or do we want to make some money? Let's watch CVM getting hot. We got a bunch of CVM orders that can blast off any minute. I'm so hyped for you guys crushing it. You would think I've been drinking. It is good. It is real good. I'm real hopeful for your future success. Happy trading. Shout out to my crew. The only people who are even tuning in anymore is the real deal. You guys are the ones making the money.
Much love, Captain and crew. Hated seeing one of the OG Discord family members take it from healthy debate to name calling. No room for that in my opinion. That made me sad. Can you look at $TALK? Bottomed out? Crypto show Saturday night was lit.
First of all, thanks a lot, J Big, for the 7. Second of all, whatever, man. Fuck that noise. There's always been crap like that. Every time AMC goes red, somebody loses their mind on Discord and flips their shit. It's happened every month for the last 6 months. Those people fall overboard. Oh, sure, TAL, yeah. I saw you mention that earlier. Those are the people who fall overboard, dude. Just ignore it. Just do something like that. Holy crap. What is this? What are you guys looking at? Jeez. We're gonna have to dive into that in a minute. Is T-Cat dead? No way. We're looking for an entry on T-Cat. I want T-Cat going down here. Good question, though, Clay. The lower it goes, the more I want it. I'm trying to plunder his dip down here at 350 area on T-Cat, going right into the earnings tomorrow. So maybe it'll keep going red today, maybe tomorrow, and then bounce recovery. Sweet, man. I gotta run to a restroom, grab some water, so let's take our intermission and I'll look at talk when we get back. It's all good, I'm just pulling it up so I don't forget about it. We're probably gonna hear an alert, so I'll be running back any minute. Yeah, I appreciate that perspective, keeping it real. Of course that's words coming from keeping it real. She goes, you and some of the crew have AMC, but it's not all about AMC. We're making more money elsewhere. Hey, just one more minute here. I'm reading the chat. Had to respond to Poopy. Yeah, it's a bona fide AMC bounce, but look, man, resistance is 37 spot right there. Gotta get over 37, not 35, not 36, 37. Making that very clear. Everything's popping. Shit. One more minute, our break. Know what time it is. Sonny's Trader. Hello. Hello there. The plank's been awfully lonely today. Now you get to see it for yourself. How's that sound, guys? AMC Dark Pool price target $5,000 according to Sonny's Trader, based off zero technical analysis, based off complete nonsense, based off who fucking knows what, because he's just pulling a number right out of his ass. See ya. Have a good day. Let's see, where would that put AMC? $5,000. Okay, $5,000. Yeah, use those pointy heels, keeping it real. Pointy red heels. This is Sparta! Bat! Oh, I mean, we're having a fun day. Happy trading. Cruz is having a blast. This is great. I'm even gonna eat. Have a quick bite so I don't die. AMC market cap $18.3 billion. AMC share price $35.70. He's talking about $5,000 target. 5,000 divided by 37 is gonna be 135 multiple from here. Holy fuck. I don't know. We think we can go 135x on AMC. What kind of market cap would that put it at, I wonder? Holy shit, that would put out like, I don't even. $2.5 trillion for AMC. That's $2,500 billion. $2,500 billion. Holy crap, that would be a giant market cap. That's like catching up to solid gold at that rate. Tesla? Tesla. 2,500 billion dollars. Here's Tesla, 675 billion. That would be almost 4 times the size of Tesla. I don't expect AMC to go 4 times the size of Tesla. No, I don't. Four times the market cap of Tesla. Cheers, keeping it real. Enjoying your conversation today. As always, it's always a pleasure. Everyone I recognize in the chat, awesome. It's been a pleasure today. And we still got 2 hours, 15 minutes. Plenty of time for more green. People are really wondering about this AMC bounce, so tried that. Basically, yeah, it started to put in a breakout there from this red resistance. That's a good sign because it's not completely flat. Now, let's say we get an epic bounce on AMC, okay? We got an epic bounce on Bitcoin. Epic crypto bounce, epic AMC bounce. That's what we've been hoping. I mean, we're crossing our fingers for it. It's just gonna be a miracle bounce. If that's the case, so as long as it's been in this blue box, it's okay. This is the last resistance, see? It's gotta get above here, and then it's ready to go higher. Not quite there yet, but we might see it today, so kind of test up there. It's getting very, very close to that 37 area. Is that 36? That's funny. You're not seeing that $5,000 target on my chart? Probably because if you were gonna put $5,000 on the chart, there is no chart. It would disappear because it's way the hell up there in space. There's your 5,000 target. Here's our chart. Yeah, that looks pretty reasonable. I can't even see it with a straight face. Short squeeze. Yeah, that's better. Let's just leave. Should we just leave our chart like this and just watch this chart from now on? I guess. Oh yeah, wait, but it's not coming down after that though. I forgot. It never comes down though. It's just gonna go even higher after. CVM 9.4. Let's go. That's right. Now we're talking. Back to the 1 minute AMC chart. In our bear box, 3 minute AMC chart, literally 3 minute chart, because it's hardly moving. GVM. Ah, it's so close. So close. It wants to go. It's like right in our line. Balancing on the fence. What do you mean, Steve-O, about AMC? I have to repeat it once in a while. Or you mean CVM? No, it's good feedback. I'm curious. I have to repeat the AMC stuff once in a while because new people tune in throughout the day, bro. It's like half different people here right now than there was half an hour ago. We have a cycle of our crew throughout the whole day. So when I'm on camera all day, yeah, I do have to repeat some of the stuff pretty frequently. If you're watching all day long, it's like you already said that about AMC. Yeah, that's why. Nice, Nick. You're standing on your own 2 feet today. Fuck yeah, Nick. He's up 7.5% on CVM. That's a great start, bro. It's only 4% on the day, so you must have got in before it popped you last week or something. Nicely done. I'm serious, dude. I remember you a couple months ago. Alright, Nick, it's your turn. Nick's on the podium. Nick that stands. He had to take a seat a couple months ago. He got caught up in HT and shit. And I think Ride too, if I'm not mistaken. Some of the newer viewers a couple of months ago and started trading at a really awkward time, and they started their trading journey by catching the falling knife. He's been holding it ever since, trying to figure out how to rebalance his portfolio, and now he's making some sweet scalps and stuff. Dude, that's huge progress after just a couple of months. You made a day trade on Ride? Very cool. So you went from bag holding some red shit to making nice green day trades. That's huge. Bullcats here. Yeah, that's what it's all about. You don't have to be too risky on like NAOV, whatever. You can just play around with a small position and get a feel for it. We got a breakout. Here it goes. Here we go. Yeah, Clove's gaining a bit of steam, but not quite like this. This thing hasn't lost its steam on the day. Holding 50%, pushing through the resistance, going for higher targets. It's still tradable from here just on a quickie, but you'd have to monitor it pretty closely. We're mostly going for those bigger targets for people who are in it before this blasts off. Hundreds of percent. That's not exactly a great entry. They're better entries, but it's still very nice for the crew. So we're keeping up with it. CVM though is getting so close, so that's a current one for like later this week, end of month, next month. We don't really know when it's gonna blow on CVM, but check this out. Any day now. Yes. Crazy triangle. It dipped all the way down to the VPVR point of control. Putting in a brand new uptrend after a major dip. And there's a long way to go from here to get back up to the top. Hundreds of percent. Hey Todd Bigsley. Clove is definitely gaining steam. Look at that. We were watching it earlier. Still going. Clover. That entry's working out. Support trend line. We've hit it a couple of times. Clove is too easy. How? We entered it on this dip. Every time on the orange trend line. Blast off. Rinse and repeat on Clove. Everyone can win this one. This is good. Swing traders, day traders, holder, it doesn't matter on Clover right here. Bullish, short term, mid term, long term. Bullish kitty cat. Where are you going? Hey Hornet, you're looking to take profits on ANY? Or just sell out of it? Maybe not take profit. That looks so good. It's fooling ya, cause it's pretending to look bad. She's just walking in circles. Go to your basket, bullish basket. There you go. Oh shit, full cat. She was crazy today. Knocking stuff over. Todd Bixley came for the chart, stayed for the cat. Luck. AMY is trying to fool ya. Earnings in 2 days. Trying to trend up right into their earnings. Starting to go green right now. It looks super strong. Hornet. Stay calm, hold strong. from here. 46%. That's where you want to cut it. Gold box, target area. We're still on for A and Y. Yeah, you're welcome. Careful not to exit those longs too soon. That's kind of the lesson of the day, or the week for that matter. Or like for the week, for the month. There's been so many charts that have dipped just a bit. Maybe like 5-10%. And then people are thinking about cutting them. NURO, Neurometrics, thinking about cutting it because it's gone down for a couple days. That's a mistake. It looks good again. They're finding support. They're bouncing. Just take some patience. Like Clove, it makes no sense to exit Clove down here, considering it's bounced every single time from this orange trend line, ever. So there's no reason to go against that orange trend line. I don't doubt the strength of this orange trend line. There's a major trampoline trend line. And that's where it was just this morning. You want to get excited about some big target scoring? Heck yeah. See, it's like we talked about the Clove targets this morning, pre-market. Some people haven't heard it. If it's repetitive, well, maybe it'll sink in if I say it again. Maybe you'll remember. Maybe I forgot that Clove has a 90-to-1 risk reward on this entry. That's big. I swear this song was on it. I'm confused. We're gonna get a brand new playlist going here. 1 second. I feel like I'm really in the Matrix when I hear the same song twice in one day. Your targets are big on Clove. Short term, mid term, 15. Right there with the blue trend line. That's your scalp target, let's say. Very nice. Here's our roads too. We're gonna look at more of these. Okay, it's pretty scattered. Not surprised, but we have multiple people holding multiple good charts, so I like that. I like the diversification going on here on those votes. That's cool. Wonder what would happen if I put AMC on that vote. I think probably about half. Nah, more than that's holding AMC, just not as heavily as before. Okay, they changed the look of this. Brand new music, that's very. That's your first clover target, really. Unless you're a day trader going for like 15% on the day at some point. Beyond that, 100%. Beyond that, 300%. Corey, check it out. Sold local high area. It's been up there before in June, early June. It got a hype cycle and did go that far. We're looking for around 2. Yeah, it's pretty big. So I don't like the fundamentals. Nothing about the company here gets me excited, but that target gets my interest. It's very tradable nonetheless. It's kind of like Dogecoin in a way. It's like Dogecoin's not our favorite altcoin, but you can still make money trading the bounces. NAOV, holy fuck, there we go. I didn't even have an alert on it. It looked so good. Congratulations, guys. Ladies. That's now at 57% on the day. Remember how quick we changed our analysis too. So in the middle of the afternoon, it was like, alright, it's kind of running out of steam. The second it broke out, we were like, nope, it's back on. It's back on. Going for that big green day. It's already getting it. Sheesh. Next stop, we're looking at like 450. It's the real resistance there. That's a $4 psychological right there, though, target. Some traders are selling just because it hit 4 flat. So, small resistance there, but not a big deal. Doesn't change the end of the week target way up there. Doesn't look like there's that many sellers at all. I hope you guys are raking it in on this one. It's been literally all day long. It's been the hottest one we've been talking about. Just kept going up. Some of these other ones are looking to follow behind. Closed 2% green now. ANY 8%. CVM might pop anytime. It has been like the best time in the day lately. The last few weeks, the afternoon hours like this, we're finding killer trades. I mean it. End of the day, that on Friday, that wild one. Okay, I'm not surprised. This one's looking to take a lot longer. It's probably gonna take another few weeks, another month to whatever. I'll keep a loose watch on it once in a while. Is that dice roll? But very end of the day, Friday, it went nuts. 170% in the last like 15 minutes of the day. So it's paying off to tough it through the slow afternoon or whatever, if you want to call it that. ANY, let's go ANY. Are you ready for another big green? Can you handle all this lettuce, all this cabbage? Chef Denwo's cooking up today. A nice fresh salad. It's only Monday. We're basically been talking about end of day targets all day, or hardly even been talking about how high they could go by Friday. Chef Wolf. That's funny, cool. Nick, yeah, CVM clinical trials. Don't read too far into it. CVM's dipped so much recently that is basically priced in. So yeah, that can basically only be bullish. And the earnings probably more relevant than some kind of clinical trial that you're talking about. That could be why it got hammered back there. Failed clinical trial, something like that. We don't care. We don't. Somebody in the chat knows, but I don't know. I don't care why it dipped there. It doesn't matter. It's looking to explode. That's what real trading's all about. We don't care about that BS because we didn't care about it till it already dipped. Now we care about it. Hell yeah, Tim W, Crypto Crunch After Hours. The Saturday Night Live was a lot of fun. Looking to catch up on that, sounds good. I did talk about crypto in the weekend video as well. We're gonna keep doing it. Crypto crunching when we have to, if it's important, after hours. Otherwise, we're not going back. Crypto crew knows the deal now. Crypto crew's too excited about it. We already plundered some charts. We're already fucking plundering it, guys. Look out, crypto! Stock pirates are coming for crypto. We already plundered some. So there's no turning this ship around. You know how the pirate ship works? The steering wheel's bolted straight forward. I can't turn it around. I can only hold her steady. So we're gonna keep it up with it from now on. For the end of time, essentially. On the weekend videos, after hours, whenever we get a chance. Meanwhile, ANY's gone wild. Unleashed the Sphere 3D beast. This one is so worth holding right now for a while. At least end of month. Be ready to hold it for end of month. Why not? It's like 2 weeks away. It's not exactly a day trade. It just might hit the target in one day. It's a swing trade that might hit the target in one day. You know, no big deal. Just quick 100% double your money. Nothing we haven't seen before. Yeah, cheers, Mr. Nimbus. I am taking a quick peek at crypto in the pre-market now too. Just for like 3, 4, 5 minutes in the pre-market. Just to catch everyone up where it's at, basically. We took a quick peek at it this morning, and it looked good. It's on track for $50,000. Food Angel, don't feel like you're bugging me. I sound harsh today. I sound short-tempered because Captain's voice. Captain gets hyped. The crew winning. but I'm chilling. We can definitely look at that again for you. XELA is a popular one as well. It's one of the more popular scalps going on right now. Yeah, it's at bullish territory, first of all. There's a bull box on XELA going way back. I'm gonna make a parallel channel. Chart hacks. And we'll chart hacks. Boom. Beautiful. There's our support line. Coolest chick. Official stock pirate. Let's go. We got the automatic level up. Yeah, well, basically the short term, that 477, you're shooting for that just general $5 psychological area where it was up here on XELA. That was only a month ago. Exactly. Oh, it's been there pretty recently, 1 month ago. It's been there a couple months ago as well. Coolest chicks getting addicted. She goes, I think that I am addicted. I'm glad to hear that, in a way. Because it can be a real positive thing. You just gotta be thinking about your long-term success. You can't let it fuck with your mind. NAOV fucking pumping like crazy. You can't FOMO into NAOV. Is what I mean. It can be a really good thing, but you gotta know when to pull the trigger or not. I'm gonna help you with that. Yeah, FOMO into this. It looks awesome. We're excited about it. Blasting off today, but don't enter it. CVM getting going green here. This one's much better. Need to really think about, okay, well, NAOV, like, yeah, it's exploding, but it's hitting resistance. It's already blasted off, it's essentially in space already. So it seems really exciting. It's one of those ones like, oh man, I want to FOMO into it because I might be able to make 50% in one day. That's a common mistake. It already did that this morning. That doesn't mean it's gonna do it again right now. For tomorrow, it's gone up 500% in like 2 weeks, so forget that. People are getting addicted and it's like, oh, I'm gonna just enter NAOV real quick because it's popping today. No, don't do that. Look at CVM. Any day. You're trying to get in at this low level down here for like end of month up here, next month, whatever. This one can go up hundreds of percent from here, where we're not so sure about that on NAOV per se from here. This one's very reasonable. It wouldn't be any problem at all for CVM to put in 200% green from here. Essentially trending straight up, like as fast as it can possibly go. And a nice quick uptrend recovery after the earnings. It is a hot entry. It's just hard to even realize that when you're getting caught up in all the excitement of the other green charts. So today's kind of about how to decide which ones of these entries are even worth your time. It's a stretch for NAOV to go 200% from here. It might. It looks ready to do something crazy like that, but that's a bigger risk than these other ones that have just been getting started. Like this one, ORPH, it doesn't look that hot right now. It's kind of like, okay, whatever, ORPH, Orphozymus. Looks meh. No, just kidding. It's bottomed out. It's looking to go big. Any day. Could explode, so it's kind of tricky. It's this weird mental game of like, it looks kind of weird down here, but you gotta realize we're early on it. It's just getting started. We caught it at the perfect time to spot this. We spotted it just in time to see it pop there, come back down, support. Before it looks good, once it looks good, it's already too late. You already missed your entry. By the time it starts looking green and stuff, it's already gone up a lot. It might head up here. This is where all the moon boys are gonna buy it, because they're like, oh look, it's going green, it's starting to trend up. Yeah, but you missed the entry down here. It's just getting started. These ones are hot. Those other ones that have already pumped, be careful of those. They're really not as attractive as they might look when they're going straight up. These ones are actually much more attractive. So, if I personally was about to enter $1,000 into a trade, instead of entering NAOV right here, crossing my fingers for a big pump tomorrow, I would be entering ORPH and just sit on it for a little while and see how it goes, because it's looking hot. And hopefully it will just start trending green here very soon, like it's already started to do, basically. It has already started to bounce and go green. It's just hard to realize that off the support trend line. It's just trying to break out now from here. There you go. So, I think it's in better shape than it even might appear to look right here on the chart. There's more than meets the eye on this chart, ORPH. Some of the others too, definitely. Colin, have a great day, man. These are gonna be your nice targets. Where you want these 100%. They're just hard to spot because we're spotting them right when they're happening, right when they're getting started. It's almost like AMC. Hey J-Bake, you still chilling then? J-Bake, let me know if you're here in the chat. I wanted to talk more about talk space. He asked about that earlier. Just summarize that, get rid of it for the day. Forgot about that one. What? Let's kind of like buying AMC at $2. Pretty good entries, right? On the AMC dip back there at $2. That's the kind of entries I'm seeing on these other charts. Yeah, Nick, that was ORPH. Alright, I'll show you again. I'm here for the chat. That's why, yeah, sorry, it does get repetitive once in a while, but that's how we really help people in the chat. The other one. QLGN. Some of our crew has been plundering this one for weeks now. Polygen Therapeutics, we like it because it's therapeutics and some of those charts have been going insane. We also have a beautiful long-term support trend line down there. That's a good question. Do I like the other one better? Well, not exactly. I like this one better, actually. For one reason only, there's more price history to this chart. There's more going on with this chart. The other one's kind of funky as big pump and dump situation. This one's been more of a long-term downtrend, trying to start a brand new uptrend, so it seems less risky. And it is very important too. With this massive support trend line in blue there, we actually have like the biggest bullish divergence fucking ever. Look at this bullish divergence. It goes way back to 2016. The RSI's been in an uptrend, but the chart's been in a downtrend. It is an interesting spot. Yeah, so that one's got our attention. People are accumulating it in our crew for long term. And it can blast off any day too. Look at back here, how big it pumped. In just 1 week, it's gone 400% before in 1 week. Couple times. It's not unusual for it to do something like that. You just don't know exactly when it might do that. But it is looking like this is the spot where it would. And the indicators are gonna agree with you. The weekly is green here. Daily's green. 4 hour is, I think, green. Is it? Just tiny bit of red. The indicators are bullish. The chart just doesn't really look like that at first glance. You really have to dig deep into all this on this chart to see all that. And you had the earnings back here, you know, so it's kind of been recovering after this last earnings. It's got our attention at the very least. I wish everyone the best of luck on that one. It's kind of like a sundial trade, but not. I saw chat had a bunch of good suggestions. 1 second. Just peeking in on these. Post check. CVM not popped yet. That spot. It's okay. AMC. AMC flat. This stock one has some potential, but it looks It's pretty darn risky. You're catching that falling knife. You don't exactly have a breakout signal here on talk. But it's a low entry, so if you had a stop loss and you like the company, you got a nice idea, you got a nice long at potential. It's a bit early on that breakout, but you're talking like 100%, you know? 100% aren't getting me very excited nowadays. Nothing wrong with doubling your money, but like, when some of these are 500%, 1,000% targets, I wouldn't go with Talk here. Talkspace Inc. Sure, Brent, I can totally do that. It's not one I want to add to my personal list, BitTorrent, because it's an exchange. But we can add BitTorrent coin to the other altcoin list. Here's my list for now. Those are all the interesting altcoins right now. There's a lot of them. Spoiler alert. There's a lot of them that look pretty tasty. Coolest chick getting in on QLGN. Very nice. Great planning there. Great job. Committing to a longer term swing. It takes some bravery to buy this chart on QLGN. Yeah, be brave. Wonder that one. Because a lot of new traders are gonna see this as, uh-oh, it's crashing. Not even necessarily. Yeah, NAOV is a day trade coin, definitely. At this point, it's beyond. It's just the risk reward isn't there on your swing trade anymore. It was a couple weeks ago, but it's gone too far now, essentially. You're not getting a nice entry on NAOV anymore whatsoever. If it goes to a new all-time high target that's only 150% from here, so no entries there anymore, you're still holding it. Sick. Best time to sell. When you're happy with your 500% profits. Just kidding. And not everyone got in at the very bottom, so your next target area from over 4, which is currently holding 4, so we're talking the end of the day here, which is absolutely ludicrous. $450 area, Corrine, so you're just trying to wait till it gets closer to there, maybe by this afternoon power hour, but you don't want to exit all of it. You can still hold some for later, and it might go higher, it might go closer to $10 later. So it's a day trade, meaning day traders should already be in it, riding it up. We're already hitting big targets on it, so there's no going back now. There's no buying the dip on this. There's no breakout entry trade. This entries are over. NAOV, no more entries on that thing. At least that's my advice. I mean, my not advice, my entertainment. There we go. Yeah, Clover's still pushing, so I'm already making my list for tomorrow. shit's gotten so crazy today, I'm already planning for tomorrow, because day trader's already killing it. 60% on this morning. Should already be taking profits on that and stuff. NURO, Korean, another good one. Oh, I already have it. It's right on our radar. Any day, any minute. I like to look at NURO here. This one's good too. Probably gotta write it down, even though it doesn't look like it's gonna go this afternoon, tomorrow morning. It might surprise us. I'm gonna have to write it down. Clothes looking to be green tomorrow. I need to write it down. Oh, this is gonna be a big week. CVM by Breakout tomorrow. Need to write it down. AMC's going to $5,000 tomorrow, according to that guy, right? Write it down. No. Just kidding. Someone asked if we got the miracle bounce. Not yet. T-Cat's getting ready. No need to write it down. I actually have alerts on T-Cat. There's definitely no confirmed miracle bounce right here. Definitely not. Not yet. It has to get higher than here. This is the last week highest it went last week. Until it goes higher than that, that's technically in a downtrend on a weekly chart. It needs to go higher than that top right there. That's why this box is red. It's scary in Bear Force. Careful. You don't have that entry signal. Yeah, you do have strong moviegoer analytics. So that would help AMC long term. Having actual good profits and stuff long term, that sounds good for, you know, a couple years from now. I don't think that's gonna be enough right now, right here. The problem with that are because it's not exactly a problem per se. The moviegoer sentiment stuff, that helped AMC a lot, like 4 months ago or whatever. We were talking about that a long time ago. When the theaters were still reopening, the AMC, most of the theaters were still locked down, closed across the whole country when we were buying AMC. So back then, months ago, it was like, alright, cool, moviegoers and new movie releases. That's not enough anymore. not to pump it overnight or anything. That's gonna be organic price action that would cause a breakout here. We need enough long-term holders on AMC to keep accumulating on the dips. That's why we're long-term bullish, because you would think eventually even if it does go to 10D town first, eventually the sentiment would prevail long-term on that. But everything has a top, everything has a everything has a limit. There is only so high it can go. If Bitcoin couldn't make it to $1 million, then I don't think AMC is gonna make it to $1 million, whatever price. Mr. Nimbus, you're holding NRBO? Okay. Robo? Ooh. Need I say more than a giant springling? Interesting, Tina. Where are you getting those numbers? I believe you, but your robo trying to do things. It's earnings today. Your robo earnings today is going green. Couple percent. Tina's getting those numbers from Fidelity. Fair enough. Johnny Cash losing his mind. Let's go, Johnny Cash. ORPH. Wait, that one's Johnny Cash? For real? ORPH? Who bought all the ORPH? Which one of you move boys? Oh shit. One of you stock pirates must have loaded the fucking boat or something. What? It's really starting to go right now? Whoa. It was everybody. It was the entire audience. Holy cow. That's amazing. Alright, I'm putting a star next to that one on my notepad. This thing's looking basically go right past the moon. Here's your moon. We already hit it last week. Some people even took profits there. That's nothing. That happened in like one day. It doubled its price. It might be right back up there tomorrow. Oh man, that could recover all of that by tomorrow. Just straight back up there. fucking quick. Well, from halfway down, of course, but quick 40% right back to that box. Perfect bounce from the orange support trend line. Beautiful. Starts nice. No overthinking. There's nothing to overthink about this chart. Don't even second guess it. You better have a really strong argument to explain to trick yourself into thinking it is going down. Look at that breakout. Yeah, keeping it real. This is awesome. OGs are doing great today. Some really nice scalp lessons, day trade lessons today. From this morning, NAOV's been a really good day trade to follow along with. It's moving so fast, right? Hit that $4 psychological resistance. Still cooking, trying to go to 450. This one has been real wild today. Good lesson for the crew. Never seen anything like this before. It ended Friday looking kinda okay, like this might take a while. Boom, pre-market blasts off, kept going up all day. There's our sell. Now people are taking profits, finally. I would have definitely been taking profits up there, guys. There's your profit takers coming through on the day. Now it's probably kind of topped out for the day, alright? NAOV after it went up like 60-70%. Ridiculous. 65%. One more. That was big, so of course what goes up must come down. Slowing down. I would keep holding it though. If you didn't take profits at that target, I would keep holding this for a moment. Going for over 450 later this week, essentially. This song is fire. Let's get some more hype in the chat. We're gonna take one more quick intermission here. Going into power hour is coming up in 15 minutes, so make sure we're nice and good for that. That'll be our last break of the day. Crypto Crunch coming after hours. Happy trading. Amazing job, everyone, for reals. Couldn't be prouder. Conversation in the chat. Let's get some more sevens in the chat. End of day pirates. Lady traders. Savages. Buying all the dips. Clover on the right, 5 minutes. 2 more minutes on break. Thanks everyone. I'm making one more afternoon coffee. End of day test AMC. What? Right now your car got stolen? What the heck? That's bad luck. Sorry, man. I'm so sorry. I swear I did not mean to press that button. For real, that's crazy. Unusual. That's an instant police report when your car's missing out of your driveway. I don't even know how that goes. One of our crew. Awesome. One of our crew took profits on AMC at like $66, whatever. Bought a boat. Whole brand new boat. Getting to enjoy their summer. It's fucking awesome. J-Big. Did they hotwire? Where were your keys? Just hotwired in your driveway? Our AMC Heroes doesn't like that $37 number, does it? Here's our projection on it. That worked out nicely. I agree. Hey Frank, yeah. We do still like XELA. I'm writing down XELA for tomorrow as well, pre-market, since so many people are trading it. We pretty much like all these epic balance trades right now still from last week. If we don't like them, I've completely stopped looking at them. No one's talking about them anymore. XELA is still on track. He goes, I support law enforcement. For the record, me too. Hey, where'd everyone go? Why does everyone leave at the end of the day? People made their money already? I don't get it. Or power hour, 3 minutes. We lost like 10 people out of nowhere. I'm only here if you're here. Who's in the chat? Oh snap. JJ, Robert, Johnny Cass. They didn't want to hear about cars being stolen. Hey, that happens. We gotta talk about that stuff too once in a while. That throws off his trading. We gotta remind him that his trades are still on track. Maybe his car's not, but his trades are. Coolest D chick, keeping it real, food angel, Nick, Gizmo, Tally, Easy, that's right. Okay, Tina, Komodo. Safe Moon, Komodo. Your Safe Moon isn't so safe. Giant Cass, Shan. Gizmo, Psycho's Fitness, Mr. Nimbus, Margaret, Poopy, Yo, Sundial, 777, Civilized, Komodo, Headstock, Powderhound, Gustavo, Shiva. Crypto Crunch Chapter, maybe we'll look at Shiba for fucks and giggles. Gustavo, you'll level up your diamond next month. You don't dig the pink diamond, that's why you gotta earn it. Start off pink like a noob. Great stuff. Stock Wizard, for real? You're curious about Shiba? Well, I guess we're about to lose 20 more viewers than Nerd. So I can't even mention it. Yeah, Komodo, you fell asleep watching the show. Dude, you just wake up like right back into the groove. So yeah, back into the Matrix. Oh man, chat's a blast. Chat's a bigger blast than the charts. Well, we gotta still have fun while we're crushing the clove breakout, guys. I'm not trying to be bored all day. Here you go, Clover, end of day, fire. 59 minutes ago, power hour. Clover's breaking out. Make some money. Casuals are gone. Make some fucking money. Let's do this. It's power hour. Shit might start popping. If it doesn't now, you better make your mind up quick for tomorrow. Because after hours, pre-market, I wouldn't want to wait and find out pre-market tomorrow morning. Not a good idea to wait on your entry till tomorrow on like NRBO. These things, even XELA here. By the time we wake up in the morning, it could be 15% popping pre-market. Could open the day way the heck up here. We've seen it a lot lately. It's very, very possible. No time for hesitation. Pull that trigger if you're a boy. Not financial. Not financial advice. Gotta love it. Let's get some more hype in the chat. We need some end of day hype. Yep, there they go. You mentioned Shiba Coin and there they go. Let's get some more end of day hype. Yes. Day traders, let's fucking go. XELA. Clover, how many good wins do you need? This many? Is that enough wins for you? For one day? I don't think so. Let's keep going. That wild ORPH started popping after we talked about that. Let's look at YVR again. They fell off the back burner for the morning. They might be taking the lead out of nowhere. Power hour. Check them out. YVR. Get nice and prepared for tomorrow, for Friday. I want to see some some victories in the chat this week. Give me something to celebrate. More. We're gonna look at AMY again, cause that's been looking just so good the whole time. No close looking good. I want to look at HPI. Allied Healthcare, that one was looking real good last week too. I'm giving that one a vote. CMI. We don't want to forget about these. Not when I'm seeing this stuff going on. Dollar sideways still very choppy, which is good and bad. Nice, John Cass, Crypto Crew. Good to hear. Those are good wins. Those are, hell yeah. Congratulations, Robert. That's what I mean, is we didn't have long to pull the trigger on those altcoins either on some of them. I have a major list of those too. There's so many good entries across the board. Stock market, everywhere. Okay. for business. I'm putting a breakout alert on ORPH first. We cannot forget about ORPH. People loaded up on this morning, last couple of weeks. I'm gonna keep up with this one for you guys. I think it could be a major win. It's already been going so well. I have some hope for this one. It really looks like it's just getting started. There's nothing I don't like about it. And I don't say that often. I'm just reminding you before I close it for the day. CMI is at the buy box. Very, very. Yeah, dig. There's more. There's more where that came from. Very bottom of the buy box. If you like this one for whatever reason, maybe you're still holding it. It went nuts not that long ago. Only like 2 weeks ago, it already blasted way the hell up there. 200%. Couple weeks ago, now it's back at the bottom. Back at the floor. The buy box. Very bottom. Previous price action back here. So nicely. Like, there's just so much reasons to enter a chart like this at the very fucking bottom. Look at that wick back there. As long as it holds this general area, it's looking great. After such a hard dip right there. Sheesh. You're going for a big bounce, big recovery. I'm glad you asked, Fernando. I haven't looked at Nikola in a while. I would love to check it out. So you might get like one last test of emotions, whatever, but when you zoom out, it's like, holy crap. The potential is on some of these charts is absurd. Because it's really looking to hit some of those big targets again in the future here. Whether or not this is the exact bottom today, I don't think it matters as long as you have patience here. Given enough time, it's looking to put in 300% just to this area. Up towards $10. That resistance. Not even this one. That's your juicy swing trade target. There's more. Look at this. That aligns perfectly with his previous candle bars. Boom. Oh man. That's a direct target. Direct hit. Right out of our circle. There you go. Hey native, this is CEMI, Chembio Diagnostics, some biomedical. We've seen them do well in the recent past. It's bottomed out as far as we can tell. If it's not, it's in the buy box. There's your buy box. For real, your real buy box, your hot bevies. So if it did go any lower, it's only a nicer entry. So Nikola chat. Ooh, that looks so sad. Everything I just said. Everything I just said times 2. Again. Repeat. Deja vu. Nikola. anything lower is insane buy box territory. Lowest prices it's ever been. It's getting stupid. It's getting absolutely liquidated. Every paper hand moon boy, they're long gone. This is so different than these areas way back here, guys. Last year, 6 months ago. Even your most starry-eyed of moon boys had hope back here. All hope was abandoned. The shark got destroyed. All the paper hands are gone. You know what that means. Smart money's looking to enter. I hear Bullcat. See, Bullcat's gone wild for these dips today. She's not usually this bullish. Oh, definitely River Ninja. What took you so long to ask? We've been looking at them all day. It was Cap, I have some extra dry powder and hot beverages I should be looking at end of day. Yeah. You on a crazy dice roll? I saw that the craziest of dice rolls that we have right now. It dipped even further. And it's really volatile, so it's crazy dice roll. This thing's nuts. Right in the middle of the purple box. If you want to end the day, quick dice roll, bro. Major green alert on this thing. Friday afternoon, it went 200% in the last 15 minutes of the fucking day, man. And look at this RSI getting hot. But it's a dice. It's a roll. You feeling lucky? Let's get some sevens in the chat if you're feeling lucky. I'm feeling lucky. There's some luck in there. Dollar's not gonna help with that, but just in general. Oh, okay, you grabbed some earlier? Alright, then hang around after hours, because I got a huge list of crypto entries we're looking to plunder. Not enough hot beverages for you on these charts? Got like 15 more coming up. The market's close. But the indicator's looking wild on this thing. It is not. The indicators are not bearish on this, no matter what the price looks like here. You have to realize that. I trust the indicators there. The RSI, the MACD's green. Also, if you look how far it did dip here on the hourly, how far did the RSI go down? Way low. Very oversold. It doesn't happen very often. It's the bottom on the RSI there. So the indicators are showing a big bounce on this thing. I'm gonna go with that and see what happens. I'm trusting those indicators. And it can happen fast. Could be the last 30 minutes of the day here, and then all of a sudden it's way up here. Closing the day. Way up there. Looks like it's starting to go. No joke. Looks like it's deviating from this downtrend, guys, just right there. I was able to spot that, zoomed way out. I could already tell. Especially with that RSI confluence right there. Look at that. Now it's really blasting on the RSI. 30 seconds later, now the RSI is really pointing up. So I'm trusting these indicators here at the moment. That's how I really chart. we'll see how it goes. Can definitely dip down to the bottom of the box, but everything about it looks like it's gonna bounce. Just taking all afternoon. Maybe tomorrow. I'm writing it down for the pre-market. SESN. So even to the very end of the day, we're finding nice trades going on. Because that's a better entry right there at the end of the day than it was this morning when I bought it, guys. You get a better entry than the captain. I can't watch it all day because I'm charting 100 fucking charts, so I couldn't just like watch it all day for this perfect entry, but there you go. Now you got it. You can. To me, it's just another dice roll, but you might be able to crush this one real nice, real big. Best of luck. It's beyond a 50-50, alright? It's a dice roll, but on the other hand, it's not a coin flip. It's like, I would give it at least a 60% chance of going green for me. Way more than half. Because it's hot out of the oven off that retracement. If it wasn't like that, it wouldn't look like that going back up from a bounce. Back here, you don't have that kind of odds working in your favor. That would be interesting for end of week, but not end of month. Still maintaining a lot of green on these other charts. Look like Clove is ripping. End of day Clove. Sun's been getting hotter and hotter. That breakout there from the yellow resistance. Are you as excited as I am? Crew, where are those sevens? In the chat. Keep them coming. I'm not even. I see a bunch. We need more. It is a new day and age on the charts. Day traders, swing traders, leveling up. Remember when we used to watch AMC go flat all day and talk about the short interest? The last 30 minutes in the day, we can make money on Clove. Let's fucking go. So much better. Who wants a quick 15%? Bulls in control. That's what I'm talking about. Thanks for the hype. It's gonna be a good week. It is looking good. Cruising into tomorrow. End of month. Remember we were speculating about August being fresh money coming into these charts. It's happening. I'm seeing it with my own two eyes. No question about it, even if the dollar doesn't agree. Even if this is screwing around all over the place. People are buying these assets anyway. They're bullish enough. And Neurobo, it's not much, but it's going in the right direction. So if you like Neurobo, everything looks good about it. RSI. Sheesh. I'm adding it to the list. Pre-market. want everyone to crush these. Whoever's holding it, I want you to crush it. The one person, let's go, Palestine Uggers. I never know how to pronounce your name. If you're watching right now, let me know what you want to nickname in the chat. You seem like a really cool dude, bro. I saw those nice pictures you posted. I want to call you by your preferred name. You got a nickname or something. I think you watch this frequently. Let's get Pels crushing. Let's get our one stock prior to money. Robo tomorrow. Maybe after that. Maybe pre-market. Keeps popping. Oh, we got a birthday. Romy, happy green birthday. AMC. Oh man, that's gonna be close at the end of the day actually. This is gonna be a close battle over that 35 area, end of the day. SESN. I almost feel like we should just watch this one for the rest of the fucking day. It's like, to be real, if you want to trade, here it is, right now. There's no need to look any further. We got a banger right here, right now. SESN breaking out after the biggest dip fucking ever. Yesterday it closed the day 200% green. With a stop loss, it shouldn't be a problem. Keeping it real. Oh, she's going in. She's firing the cannons. Alright. That's a real nice look to the end of the day on this thing. We were expecting this anyway, this choppy in a purple box. Now it's looking real good all of a sudden. With those indicators really pointing up now. And it moves fast. It's one of the fastest moving ones. That's why I'm talking about it to the end of the day here, because it moves so fast by the time we pull it up tomorrow morning, or just the market close could be fucking way up there. Any time. That's how fast it moves. Hey Vitaly, you like to look at that one, man? That's about the target. It's pretty good. It's almost like whatever you want them to be. However greedy you're like. Here, alright, let's do it. Here we go. I've been talking about all day, kind of like, so right weird. I don't know. Hyping up how anyone can win a trade. Let's talk it out. I'll show you how right here on this one. So 35 minutes to make up your mind. I'll show you how to win this trade, or at least make the trade. Let's do it. Well, first of all, we have everything going for us, especially with the indicators, but this intraday pattern is about as good as we could have hoped for on the day, because it could have got absolutely wrecked today. It did not. People are buying it. It's breaking out here at the very end of the day. So, how do you trade it? You zoom way in. You look at the breakout price. Where did it break out? 123. It's at 126. It's hardly moved at all from the breakout. Just a couple percent. So you're entering right on that early breakout signal. And then then you're putting a nice stop loss to protect yourself right about there. I'll finish with this. About 117, just in case it starts going red all of a sudden, faking everyone out and dips further. You have a real tight stop loss there. You're getting in right before it's starting to go up. You gotta have a loose stop loss, so you gotta give it like 7% there. So be ready to risk like 7% of your position at least. Give it a little bit of room there. And if you don't get stopped out, it's gonna go up. So you can enter around this area here with a fairly tight stop loss. It's not ridiculous. The risk to reward is there on this breakout. But you need that stop loss or else you're risking a lot more than necessary. Let's go with the big target just to demonstrate the potential here. Yeah, for sure, Corey. So the more bullish you are about it, the more risky you want to be, the lower you're going to put your stop loss. You might hold it all the way to the bottom of the purple box even. So that's what makes it a dice roll, is it's very volatile and moving so quick. It can definitely stop on you and then keep cruising upwards. You gotta be ready for that, but that's your entry idea. Breakout trade, that's how you trade a breakout. You try and enter early on the breakout or the retest. We basically have a short-term retest right here. Alright? You have to zoom way in and it's like penny by penny, but you basically have a breakout of the resistance and now we're going for a retest support. So you can get like that really early entry on that breakout with a tight stop loss. Stop loss down there. And then you cross your fingers because tomorrow it might go straight up. And if you get stopped out, that's too bad. We'll move on to the next one after that. That's how you can trade it without risking too much, because it's at that nice critical spot there where it's looking good again. Hope that helps. It goes for all the breakout trades, really. Like Clover here. Alright, Clover. Entry on Clover. You're just making an entry on early on this breakout above the yellow resistance trend line. And then you go have a stop loss just underneath here somewhere, depending how risky you want to be with it. On the case of a hard downtrend there. Depending on how risky you want to be, it could be pretty tight on Clover. Oh yeah, let's measure the risk reward on that SESN. It's gonna be stupid. 60 to 1 risk reward. Okay, so it's not the biggest risk reward we've ever seen, right? We were looking at a 90 to 1 risk reward trade earlier. So 60 is not the biggest one per se, risk reward ratio, but it might happen really quick. Could happen by the end of the month or whatnot. That's how volatile this thing is, really. It's a big move and it's looking to recover. Could happen pretty quick, Bart Simpson style. straight down, straight up. We'll see. It's definitely caught my attention. It's up another penny right there. Not much, but you see it starting to deviate from that downtrend. It's not sideways anymore. It's putting a bunch of green here on this breakout. Risk reward on clove. Let's say somebody was trying to do it, figure out which one's better risk reward. You can have a pretty tight stop loss on clove. That's what's good about this one. You can have less risk on clover entry, only a couple percent. Oh, Gizmo? You did? Oh shit. Nice. Gizmo got in at the very bottom on SESN here the other day, I think. What are you talking about? Yesterday down there? Very bottom. We can do a risk reward on Nikola. That sounds good too. Let's check that out. It is a perfect way to be analyzing your which one, how to. This is about how to choose which one to choose. Oh, okay, the bottom today. It's all good. Still a nice entry at the bottom today on this thing, because we're gonna see how that goes tomorrow. The idea is to get in before it blasts off. Like NAOV, it's worth saying one more time, it's definitely been steamed out for the day at that $4 psychological, right? But Nanovibronics is worth mentioning again. That Friday afternoon it closed very red here. It went down hard Friday afternoon. So don't be fooled if some of these are heading down into that very end of the market. They can still explode tomorrow. Honestly, the way it's looking, I don't think AMC is gonna be exploding at the moment, but we'll talk about it at the clips. It's really kind of battling out that resistance pretty hard. Risk reward on Nikola. This is a good one to do a risk reward on Nikola because we have big long-term targets on it. So it's going to be very nice risk reward. No matter how you stop loss. No matter where you put your stop loss should be pretty decent here. Let's say you use a stop loss just under the box. It's just under our bull box. That's been on our chart forever. Like a 1%. Wow. If you were watching it closely, you're gonna have a really, really tight stop loss. You're just looking for it to keep going green tomorrow, basically. If it does, you're all good. It's at the bottom. So there's no need for a huge stop loss way down there. It doesn't make any sense. You're just trying to see if it holds in this box. So very tight stop loss. I'm even gonna be conservative with it. I'm even gonna be very conservative with it because I want to be real about it. And I'll put it below that on a real downtrend. That would be a lower low. You should get stopped out on a downtrend, lower low. Now we need our target on the long term because it is a long term trade, so we gotta go out to our long term target. Not stopping there. Hello. Let's go all the way. Oh. Holy crap. Even Nikola is 900% to that local high. Well, the all-time high on Nikola, but that's a potential long term. It's a technical target. It's been there before. It can go there again next year. Absolutely can. Don't even overthink it. It definitely can. It just needs another hype cycle and it would explode. So that's your trade idea long term, and the risk reward is going to be out of this world. With the proper stop loss, 370 to 1 risk reward ratio. That's why some of the stock pirates have been plundering this chart for long terms. When you have those kind of targets, and it's the lowest it's ever been, and it looks bottomed out, and you have bullish signals on the end, that's all you need. That's enough for a trade. That gives you reason to stay calm, hold strong on Nikola. Forgot about me hot beverage. Don't forget about your hot bevies. Get them while they're hot. Everyone's having a nice day, enjoying their show. I've been having fun today, just fucking around a little bit. I think humor helps. It helps people stay positive. Maybe someone was having a rough day on their portfolio and they're feeling better about it. Sorry, that's what I tell myself anyway. Oh man, Nanovibronics. NAOV, although it ran out of steam at the end of the day here, it's looking to open with an explosion. I'm not gonna look at it anymore though. We're done on the day NAOV. Let's see how that goes in the morning opening. Dixie, here's the thing, Dixie's gonna be the daily candle on dollar chart doesn't close for 3 more hours, 3.5 hours. It's not at the end of the market day, so we won't even really have any major change on the dollar till 4 hours from now. After hours. That didn't help us at all today. There's no reason to look at Dixie. I'm glad we didn't waste any time on that. It's gone sideways there. So this one's a coin flip. What the dollar does tomorrow morning, that's your coin flip. That we don't know. This one's 50-50 chance, up, down. And that's gonna affect our chart, so we're definitely gonna have to stay vigilant on it. I'll have to watch it too closely, just stay vigilant. Alright, cool. Our day trades are looking pretty hot at the moment. I'm sure in this ain't shown here anyway, but let me know in the chat if it's an emergency. Otherwise, we're just cruising the green candles, cruising the green train for now. How's CCXI, Robert? Good question. Apparently it's following exactly what we were expecting. I don't know. Where's this blue line coming from? When did we draw that? I don't know, man. It's doing exactly this blue line right here. I don't remember drawing it. Maybe last week we were talking about that. Support level is orange trend line. Don't be fooled by a little bit of red. This is exactly what I'm talking about. By end of day, we might see some dip, whatever. And then tomorrow it could go crazy. I'm not worried about these dips at all right now, even on CCXI. Sure, it could go lower if the dollar pumps, but like, that's the risk in the markets. There's always that risk, so it's well on track since our under $10 entry, and that's what really counts. I know Becky got in under 10. She's been holding this one. She's up like 40% still. Very cool. So long term, yeah, exactly, Robert. Right on track. Apparently, man, not even trying to be like weird about it. It's just, I can't argue my own chart. Like, how can I disagree with my own very own chart we have here? I'm not gonna go against this when it's perfectly dipped like we were expecting there. So I'm gonna have to stick with this blue projection here on CCXI, and let's not forget about it either. Yeah, I'm sure someone will bring it up again later in the week. Damn, we just have pump tunes end of day here. 17 minutes. Oh, we need some emergency sevens in the chat. That is not enough sevens for the end of the day, my friends. That is not enough. Good luck. There we go. We need them for tomorrow. Day traders tomorrow. Alright. We're gonna start right on time tomorrow. 30 minutes pre-market. Because there's gonna be no delay. It'll be full speed ahead in the morning. Volume's coming up. Earmuffs out, or hearing aids time. No more hearing aids. All day. Let's go. That's his part, yeah. Penny by penny, candle bar by candle bar. Climbing the ladder. Where's AMC is going for that battle. It's still battling it out. I don't think we're gonna know today. It's 15 minutes. AMC right there, between the green and yellow. Bull cat's trying to sleep over there in basket. New Vice President of Global Quality for Ride today has sock. Well, that can bring some bullish sentiment. I can't remember if we even looked at Ride. We must have earlier, but I do apologize if you can't handle this kind of music, but this is legit what I listen to. This helps me with the charts. Okay, technically Ride is green on the day, so another green day from that $5 bounce. That's what I'm seeing. One more green day. That bounce on the Ride. There's your weekly candle. 4 more days for some big green on the weekly candle. This is looking pretty good. At the very least for holders. It reminds me of Virgin Galactic. It really kind of does. Where this one? It reminds me an awful lot like this dip on Virgin Galactic back there. Look at that one. There's your Ride chart. As we use the same exact strategy on that dip. It really was. If you were watching way back then in the good old days, oh man, that was a while ago. It reminds me an awful lot like that space dip. Right here. Here's where Virgin Galactic was $20. It was around $20 right there. We drew a coffee cup right down here. We made a gold buy box right below. And it did indeed dip to the very bottom of that box on SPC, SOIC, right here on Ride. That's the dip of all dips. The dip was dope. How many more dopes can dip the dip? What the? Komodo, you wild man. Cheers. I suppose I should check the watch list. Maybe Ding Dong's blasting off. Let's see. AMC's in the lead. Barbecue. CVM still green even though it didn't pop. Yeah, that's Okay, CVM's been testing this resistance over and over and over here. It's only a matter of time. This thing is looking to break out this yellow trend line maybe tomorrow or any day. There's only so many times it's gonna push up on that resistance. It's done it like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's getting silly. Don't doubt CVM there. Consolidation. We're looking for a breakout. Big triangle. NY Gizmo sounds good. I was on the back burner. We do like ANY very much though. Nice, yeah. There you go. Oh. That's a beautiful move on ANY chart here. That's pretty sexy. ANY Bay? Sphere 3D Corp Bay? Now it's cooking. Now we're talking AMY. Taking charge. Okay, so that's up 13.5% on the day now. Nice spot, Gizmo. Johnny Cass, you guys are crushing this. Oh, Fu Angel, they're nice on CVM. Your targets are big. 200% on CVM target. Very big, very juicy. This is popping right into the earnings, guys. ANY is a banger. This is one of the best looking ones for like 2 weeks now. And now it's really cooking. We have ANY, we have Clove getting going on Breakout. Where's Clove? These are your hot ones right now. Clove starting to break out there. Some of them are gonna surprise us too. Ride might have a really nice green day tomorrow. Everything about Ride looks pretty good right now too. I actually like the look of that, but I don't even want to explain it. Just a bullish candle end of day, basically. Bullish 2-hour candle on Ride coming through, very end of day. 7 minutes to go. My goodness. But for real, ANY is just one of the better looking ones, all back in this area. Last month, a couple of weeks ago, after this triangle area, even within, it's holding a decent steady uptrend back here. Broke out there, came back down to the middle of the triangle. Looks a lot like AMC in a way. Guys, great job. Toughing it out till the end of the day, first of all. This is when you get all the secrets. It is so common with these. If you want to call this a magic triangle, I'm not gonna call this a magic triangle because it's not a long-term chart. If we had that on like the weekly chart here, a giant magic triangle, sure. Which you kind of do, but nonetheless. Here's a secret. It's so common for things to break out of the triangles like that and then come right down to the middle, the very exact middle. That's your support on these wedge breakouts. That's where it came down to and bounced. We have that on AMC as a possibility. that is a possibility on AMC as well. With the real magic triangle back here. Magic triangle breakout, it can come down, test the support right at the middle of the magic triangle. That's where the BPVR point of control is. See what I'm saying? It's very common. Find support at the middle of these triangles after the breakout. We have it right here. AMC just went way fucking higher. AMC went to $77 up there, but I'm serious. Let's put it in perspective. That's why it's possible. It's not out of the realm of possibility. It makes sense. This is like, okay, here's $20. AMC back here. Here you go. $20 right here. This pop. The first breakout, $20. Came back down to $5. It popped. It went to, I don't know, 35. It broke out again, went to 77. It just went higher than this one. Went parabolic on AMC. It can definitely, there's a chance it can come down to the center of that breakout from the triangle on AMC. Right there. Long-term chart. Just put it all in perspective. That's why we're not quite out of the woods yet. That's a pretty common thing to happen. So it's getting real close to that real breakout support happening. It's not quite yet. It could be a fake out still. It needs to get above the box. It's so darn close, but it's not there yet. It's like the Super Bowl. He's going for the 30-yard line. No touchdown. Fumble. We're not sure yet. Just gotta get here. One more dollar higher. Not today. Today's not the day. Apparently. Unless it does in the next minute and 30 seconds. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe end of the week. But that's the line in the sand. Major battle. Bulls and the Bears. Right here. Now you see why it's a really important big day for Wall Street bet stocks. 50 seconds about GameStop. Looks like it got rejected so far. So we don't have it on GameStop either. Not yet. We need it to hold the red box for the bulls. Maybe later this week. Not yet. Pick out breakout right now. See how it goes the rest of the week. If it gets in the red box, holds the line, starts pumping, it's gonna look a lot better. Could go either way still, definitely. We haven't decided yet. There's nothing long-term here. No long-term confirmation signals. AMC 35, 70 area. Alright, so it's over 35. That's a pretty nice number. Nice big healthy number. We're definitely safe for tomorrow. For today. We dipped our toes into bear forest. And we survived. Interesting. Let's look at the daily candle close here. Okay, so daily candle close bullish there. Is on top of the last candle on AMC. Nice green coming through today. It's starting to break out. It's definitely testing it. It's definitely trying to do stuff here. Alright. It is popping through that trend line in yellow. But we don't know for sure if it's gonna hold the line tomorrow. If it holds this spot, we're in good shape. If it starts putting in a downtrend anytime this week, it's gonna be sketchy. You don't want to see it go below the green line there. This nice uptrend that we have forming. Now, it's very possible. That's why we're not trying to make a hard call on it yet. Bitcoin did this. Bitcoin. I wish more stock people wanted to hear about it, but Bitcoin has done an epic bounce like this. That's what gives us some hope for this AMC miracle bounce. Maybe it'll follow Bitcoin. Bust out 50,000, $50 AMC. Cool. GameStop, similar. Technically speaking, GameStop's more bearish than bullish while it's under this resistance box. So if I had to pick, I would stick with the bearish technical analysis on GME right now, because here's your magic triangle in orange is your resistance on GameStop way up there. It's never moved. I've never changed it. It's always been there. It's got a ways to go to reach that blue resistance there. Let's see. GameStop gotta make it through that blue line. It's got a ways to go. We did a great job on a bunch of our day trades, so I'm gonna skip over a lot of those, but AMY was getting fired up at the end of the day, so I was front and center on the radar. Make sure I have it written down for tomorrow. Pre-market AMY ending with a bang, could open with a bang too. Sphere 3D. Great stuff. Same with Clove, pretty nice. And well, it looked nice all day, basically on Clove. Pick that one up tomorrow, and you are looking good. Ride ending with a bang. 2 bullish candles end of day on Ride. It's up 1.5%. It's a start. Definitely not $5 anymore. It's $5.50. It's a new day, new week on Ride. Even NRBO doesn't look like it's doing much, but look, we have earnings, so we have earnings going on right now on some of these. And a whole bunch of the indicators are going nuts. Sundial. Alright. Of course, we have all our hot beverages we're pondering. Oh my goodness. What? Alright, I'm kind of tripping out on our own accuracy today. Not gonna lie. How do you get more accurate than that? You can't. We have a giant fucking X right where it went. Wow. There's your bounce spot. I didn't know it was gonna be that accurate. I didn't even know. It just happens. I just draw lines and it happens. What can I say? Sundial, end of month, looking to end with a bang. I think it's gonna go over $1 real soon. That's the what? That looks like that last dip. Yeah, hey Kelly, ANY look very nice. That's front on the radar for tomorrow. It's never looked bad really, and ANY ended the day blasting off. Sick. Might open with a bang. I've said that about all these sharks because it's true. What is Space Ghost? We're around 25. I'm still looking at 22 dip on Virgin Galactic there. That's why I didn't look at it all day. No need to. It went sideways, still looks like dip. Virgin Galactic there for now. Keeping it real, trying to plunder his own Medica. Yeah, some of these we might even see better dips later on this week. So Medica still heading down there pretty hard. There's a little bit of everything, good, bad, and ugly. S&P all-time high, ridiculous, straight up. It bounced for real off that box. It really did it. It's going straight up. S&P 500 is going straight up. Look at that. Holy cow. It's about to get in an upside down coffee cup. Splashing all over the place. This is gonna be wild. Once in a lifetime, never before witnessed. We're witnessing history together right here. It's all-time high close, blow off top. My goodness. Oh hey Corey, lucid bounce end the day. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah. Little bounce on lucid end the day there. It's in our accumulation box like it's been for way too long, but you know, it's in our box. Well, hey Kelly, I wasn't totally sure about the SPY. We didn't know for sure. That's why we're being careful about AMC, not to make too quick of a prediction there for the long term, right? Because we didn't know for absolute certainty that this was going to happen. We were watching this red box very closely, seeing if it was going to roll over, but once we saw it popping, that was a pretty clear sign that it was gonna be going another direction. So only after I saw the signals here did we decide that. Otherwise I was still ready for this to drop down today. Could have easily dropped right back down today. Alright, cool. Crypto. Just playing. I have fun with that. Thanks so much for joining me today, Stock Pirates. That was epic. Appreciate all the kind support, kind words. It's beautiful. Really touching. Results. You guys are learning a lot. This is awesome. Shout out to any lady pirates tuning in today. I think I'm about losing my voice, but we're gonna dive into Crypto Crunch. So I appreciate you all, stock traders. We'll pick it back up, pre-market technical analysis. Happy trading. Till next time. Are you ready? I know you've been waiting all day. Step number one, we gotta blast our stock charts. My favorite part of the show. Favorite part of the day right here. Because of this. Goodbye, stock charts. Blasted. The only chart we care about there right now is the dollar Dixie. Now, this is probably going to be causing some chop on Bitcoin, some uncertainty. Let's see how bullish, let's see how strong it is right now. It might not care that much. It's going for 50 big ones. Where are we at? Oh, it is caring. It's taking a hit. Not a big deal. It does care though. That's why we are watching the dollar very closely here, guys. That should prove it to you that the dollar is still very important on whichever way it goes here. Long term. Even just short term, right? Short term on the day, it's having an effect there. That's a short term dip. I'll talk about the midterm in a minute. But for the future, this is going to be super important. People have already been saying it during Saturday night that there's no way Bitcoin will go to $15,000. Yo, it can go be lower than that if the dollar ends up here. It might go lower than that if the dollar pumps all next 3 months straight. Oh, no matter how bullish crypto you think it is, it's risky. That's why we're not talking about YOLO all in here. It doesnn't make sense. We're only looking for altcoin entries right now, to be real. Bitcoin's still cruising to that 50K spot though. This isn't the real target. I'm still expecting it to go higher one last time there. This looked like a fake out. But the weekly, with that weekly close yesterday, the bears are gonna try and make a move, so they're trying right now. We're looking to hold 45 basically. This gold box, the very least, alright? Talking 43 down there. That's the support on it right now. It could chop around this area, the gold box, kind of like AMC, whatever. You know, AMC, whatever. That thing that everyone loses their marbles over. It can fuck around this box a little bit. It can make you think it's gonna crash and then go right through 50K. I don't think it's done yet. There's a woman. Stricken people. Once my indicators are cooled down, it can definitely bounce from 43, 45. So I just see some consolidation here. There's still so much bullishness to it that I can't be bearish on it just yet. We gotta see that 50,000 area. I don't think it's gonna have a problem hitting that and then going down after 50. This looks short term, likely a reaction, a quick reaction based on the dollar, guys, based on this shit. Some traders out there saw the dollar going green, they saw it break out here, and they're selling their crypto just because that is having some effect there. But I don't think it's topped out just yet. some short-term bearish divergence, perhaps. That's not much. That's not anything too concerning. I'm just looking for it to hold the gold box. I think it's gonna hold the gold box, either 45 or 43 area. As long as it's in that gold box, it's looking to bust through 50, and that's when we'll really have a better idea. What's gonna happen after it pops through 50? Is it gonna hold this gold box, or is it gonna come straight down after? Kind of like GameStop. Broke out like 350, 500, and then it came right back down, 150. It can come way down after. Dollar could go way up. Bitcoin could come way down. We're not totally sure yet, so do be careful. You don't wanna sell your house and buy Bitcoin per se, alright? This is not your YOLO spot, but oh, crypto crew, I got your YOLOs right here. I got you some YOLO charts if you're looking for them. Alright, so let's assume, alright, first of all, let's assume even if it is important, primarily, I'm going to tell you, even if Bitcoin goes sideways here in the gold box, our altcoins don't care. They're going to blast, some of them are going to blast off anyway. It is not, sideways is no problem. We don't care if it goes sideways on these altcoin trades. We either want it to go up or go sideways. We don't want it to get wrecked, but I don't expect that just yet. So altcoins are still looking healthy here at the moment. Let's look at the dominance. Dominance coming down like a rock. As long as this dominance is coming down, there's going to be trades that are blasting off. I don't see an end to this anytime soon. Look at the 4 hour no, this is the daily MACD on the Bitcoin dominance chart. It's getting devastated. Altcoins looking to run still, but not all of them are, so be careful. You have things like Cardano that are at an all-time high. Now, why would you want to buy anything at an all-time high? Look at that! Right on target! Holy fuck! You got me kidding. There goes my voice. We were bearish on Cardano Saturday night. Perfectly rejected from that resistance. If you caught the Saturday night live stream special, crypto special, people were asking me, hey, is Cardano a good entry? Fuck no. This is the worst looking one out of them all at the moment. Sorry, Cardano holders. We were talking about taking profits on Cardano the other day. That hit, that completely bounced. Complete Cardano. We're looking for the ones down here, just getting started, and there are some. Let me give you a teaser. Here's a teaser. Get you excited. Potential. It's pretty unreal. Some of these entries. This is why Captain's getting excited. You want to see a big target? You thought AMC targets were big? Don't make that Captain laugh. The AMC targets are big. What the fuck is this? The fuck is that? How's that 45x look? 4,500. What the? Here's a teaser to get you excited about surgeries. That's right, Insane Club Posse. You gotta be insane to buy the dip on this thing. Higher risk, high reward, baby. We ride at sunrise. People asking, hey, what's that? What's the high risk, high reward trade? Enter a small position, long term. We got them in the altcoin trade now. Holy cow! It doesn't stop there. Don't forget about TCAT ending the day red. So tomorrow we might get a hot bevy on TCAT. Be ready for that. Earnings. This shit is down like 93% from the tip. Talk about hot battery. So if that goes up, even from right here, from around 6, to recover that lost value, all the moon boys bought it back there. It's 1,000, 100%, 11x TCAT. Big targets. These charts aren't playing around. You only get those big multiples if you catch the dips, the real dip, the liquidations. Ishan, let's go. Balancers on the list. Balancer is exploding. Alright, I bought a little bit of balancer. Not gonna lie. After it looked good on Saturday, I could not resist. I scooped up a small balancer. Looks like it's broken out since we were looking at it over the weekend. You Sean, you riding the green train. There's your target, $60, over 100% from here. 130% target right there. That movement just looks really healthy. There's nothing bad looking about this chart. This is the entire chart on Balancer, and it's just beautiful. Even if it went okay, maybe it goes sideways for a while. Like so, at the very last resistance, it's trying to break out from the very last resistance. You don't have much, you might not have much time on this thing. If you like Balancer, you probably don't want to wait too long to get a small position, because it just closes the day up there at 28 and boom, straight to 60 before we know it. That's the last line on it. For the Bears, holding that last line of defense, the Bears. And it's already popped. It's already popped right through since we looked at it this weekend. Very cool. Now let me show you why it's even better. Why do I really like to look at this one? I'll put it side by side to Cardano to show you that. Now, yeah, Cardano is really, that resistance is legit on Cardano, but this is why I like Bouncer right now. It's just hard to even see it on Cardano here, but you essentially have the same chart right there. Altcoins are hot. Look at Cardano. It went all the way back up to the resistance. The real target up here. We're looking for these smaller market cap altcoins. Go up to their resistance up here. That puts Balancer's target up here. The local high. Just like Cardano did right there. That's a big target on Balancer. 125%. Simple as that. No, it's not as there's more. You want some more on Balancer? This is the entire chart. So if it doesn't crash, if it doesn't go to zero, imagine you hold this for 5-10 years. Where is this gonna wind up one day? I don't know. No one can say for sure. But it's just getting started on its life cycle. And that short-term target alone got my attention. There's some good hype around this coin and it got hammered. It's one of the best entries down here we've ever seen on it. Very steady, nice uptrend. And the low, here's another good thing about it. The very bottom's around 10. So it's only gone up, 100, 200% from that bottom. It's not blasted off. You're not paying like 1,000% for your entry on this thing. You're getting in right around where everyone else got in for long term. Sure, native. You got one you're interested in? ICH? Oh, Icon. Sure. Hey, that looks like Balancer. So I already got my eye. Should I put it right next to Balancer for you? Good job, native. Adjusting the settings on the chart to make it look this way. Now we're talking. Look at this. We got another. Fresh catch. Native's fresh catch. They look almost identical. So if you like Icon, you gotta bounce. Just getting started here. Altcoins look hot. Altcoins are crushing it. They're leaving Bitcoin in the dust right now. Oh cool, you got in last night? Congrats. Looks like it's been breaking out. These are the kind of trades we're looking for on the altcoin market right now. Some of them have gone stupid already. I'll show you what not to buy now for a second. Those are... what? It's so identical. So yeah, it's almost like take your pick. Which altcoin do you like? Which one of these bangers are you comfortable holding? I've been enjoying that word because there's like nothing better to describe it as. What else do you call a chart like this? Just looking at apps. When you're talking about going to the moon, these are the kind of charts that might actually make it there one day. This could be a long-term bull run for years. Just getting started, guys. Ethereum used to look like this for years ago. Just saying. They all used to look like this before they went to ridiculous prices. So what not to buy? Ethereum. Right now, you got Icon. My goodness. Alright, check this out. You got Icon, the 2017 bull run right here. The last altcoin cycle. This one shit went nuts. Millionaires were made. This is what we're going for. We're gonna do it. Some of you are gonna get rich. No guarantees. Not financial advice. No no promises. People are gonna get rich off this shit. I'm telling you right now. Round 2's coming. Hundreds, thousands of percents on it. Some of these altcoins, guys. I'm not playing. AMC's not really looking to go 10x next year, but this is. ICX is. Icon is not even gotten close to recovering that value. These are lockdown recoveries in a way. It's almost like a lockdown recovery on the altcoin market. It can go higher long term. That doesn't have to, that's just for the next cycle. That's just for now. It might go way higher than that in a few years, so I wouldn't wait forever on it. If you like this one, Native said he already grabbed a little bit. That's what's really cool, is we have great entries where you don't have to risk all that much for big targets. On some of these, like a small position on Icon might really pay off good one day. It's not like ADA. Cardano's already back up here. Cardano's up here already. It's already played out on Cardano. It's already played out on Ethereum. Ethereum has already pumped. Oh man. Alright, here we go. Yeah, Icon has potential, Native. Good job on that one. Let me write it down so we don't lose track of it. Yeah, Komodo, these are definitely set it and forget it, man. Any VeChain holders, let's fucking go. VeChain crew. Been crushing it. VeChain crew. We got in way under 10. 8 cents, 9 cents. Target 140. Next target 20 cents. Thor crew. We didn't have to do a thing. We just rode it up to that first target. I know it hit it today too. Oh man, it's so perfect. It's just so perfect. I can't get over it. Perfectly crushing our 140 target. 14 cent target. That's exactly where it topped out. Holy cow. We got the breakout. What's next? We don't know yet. It's so critical. That's what's crazy. Crypto's getting wild. We're gonna see something big because this is either getting rejected for long term, and that's your target, and it's about to get hammered, and we're gonna get a hot bevy on it one day, guys. It's time to make up his mind. We have a breakout. We have a retest. It's holding support right now. We're not sure. It's too critical. It's kind of like AMC at the 37. We gotta get over there, and that's gonna go nuts. But we don't want to go all in on it right here. There's a big chance it gets hammered with the dollar going green, etc. This is your short-term profit area. So for swing traders, for day traders who entered down there on the bounce, on the breakout, let's say someone got in on that, 8.5 cents. Well, yeah, you're exiting, you're taking those profits. It's been a nice couple of weeks, a nice 70% bump. And you're looking for your next scalp, your next day trade. But for holders, I'm going to keep holding it. I don't care if it goes down. I don't care if it goes up. I'm going to play it both ways. We're gonna crush it both ways. Wow, Vitor went wild. I'm just curious how much that went up before we continue. 150%. So it's not exactly a golden entry right there. These are short-term profit-taking areas, guys. On some of these, you gotta be real careful which ones you're looking at enter right about now. Otherwise, you're just talking about long-term accumulation, like in this orange trend line. Be ready to hold them for a while if you're entering up here. So Ethereum's pretty nuts because it has that breakout. It's going for the retest right now. Ethereum's doing what we need to see on Bitcoin. We need to see Bitcoin do what Ethereum's doing. We have our perfect breakout there. It looks great. Now we're going for the retest. Ethereum coming down to the support. We're gonna figure it out. Is Ethereum gonna hold this area this week? Hey, if it holds this area all week, it's looking great. Otherwise, this could be a big fake out breakout and it's gonna come down very hard, very fast. So do be careful. Ethereum's definitely not a great entry right now. You might think it's a good entry because it's going green and people are talking about it. Well, your entry was at like $100 last year, unfortunately. Your entry was way the heck down there and it's gone way too high now. Unless you want to pay 22 multiple what people paid last year, I don't recommend buying Ethereum. Fuck that. They're better. Balancer looks better than that. There's more. I'm gonna show you some more. Quick, you won't call it a day. A few more. CFX. Look at this breakout. What in the world is this, guys? Have you ever even seen a chart like this, or just one fucking line that's popping? Oh, sometimes that's all you need. Someone said the stock dice roll is going up after QLGN native as well. Gizmo native. We're doing a quick peek. Our hot day trades are blasting off apparently. After hours, sick. Nice, yeah, 2% on SESN. The dice roll, the huge dice roll one. So QLGN, the long-term huge potential. I see it down right now. Oh, yeah, it was up. Now it's down. It was up 8%. Now it's down 4%. We'll see tomorrow. That one's that's why that one's long-term. This one's more midterm on CFX. You're going for a recovery. I'll give you a nice target right there. A nice 5x target. I'm showing you right now, Nick. Like how you're thinking. Nick, that stand's going big. He's looking for coins he can hold for 5 years and make some stacks. Oh yeah, powder, huh? We'll talk about that. You definitely want to plan these here. If you're going heavy, I recommend asking me beforehand, because you might end up picking one that is kind of burned out. This one's just getting started. There's a lot of good choices. Let me keep rolling. Let's keep rolling. Finance is not one of them. BNB. I like the fundamentals. Is not your coin where you're gonna make it big. This looks like it's topped out. Finance. Not that one. Not Uniswap. Oh. Chainlink's hot, but it's hit its target as well. We hit the target on Chainlink. So perfect. $30. Fuck yeah. That was our target. $30 Chainlink. So day traders, swing traders, that trade. The bounce has bounced. Something new's happening on Chainlink here. Trying to decide if it's gonna go higher long term or if it's gonna cool down. That's not exactly an entry there. We're looking for entries right now. Yeah, CFX. Who's that one? That breakout one. So CFX is interesting here. Wait, Hoovy, wait. You're already getting me mixed up. There's a stock. There you go, CFX. Yeah, so obviously it's not your perfect entry exactly down here, but it's pretty darn close. That's a nice contender on an entry right now. Nowadays, I'm gonna write a crypto. Let's get a little crypto list going for the crypto crew. CFX icon. I already forgot the name of the other one. ICP. That's it. Okay, CFX icon. This one's interesting. Not too bad. It's long-term accumulation on icon. It's not exactly a great entry. There are better looking ones. Not my favorite there. I like this one. Go look at this one. Higher sky reward. Insane as world targets. Who knows what it could do really, truly there. That one's interesting. Not something to go super hard on, super heavy on, but it's an idea. Obviously, not so much. Some of these, not so much right now. These are a bunch of the top ones. I'm going lower and lower into the market caps as we go through. EOS. This looks better. I like this one more. This is better accumulation. Hey, William. I'm not really sure what you mean. How did I find these targets beforehand? Do you mind specifying? I'm not really sure what you mean by that. Like on VeChain and stuff? Are you talking about like these targets? Because that was on the Fibonacci. It might, even on the EOS here, the fib might line up somehow. The fibs can streak. It does, look at that. That took 1 second and the fib lines up right there. The resistance, that's your target, first target on it. It was right there on the bounce. That's how I'm finding those targets. Good old Fibonacci. So that one's kind of played out for that quick target right there on a quick scalp. But if you're looking at this as long-term accumulation, that's a-okay. And on EOS, it has not gone that far here. The very bottom was not that far from where it is. It's actually held up pretty stable. This is a pretty stable chart correction here. It's up a few 100% from the bottom, so you don't have that juicy entry, but you have a very nice long-term entry for the next alt season, guys. The next altcoin bull run. You almost can't go wrong at these low entries on some of these if you hold them long enough. There's your EOS buy box, just fucking anywhere down there. This is crypto we're talking about. It's the opposite. Crypto is the opposite of gravity. Just kinda, I wasn't sure if I wanted to say this, but you know how gravity, what goes up must go down. In crypto, what goes down must go up. In a way, when you have a solid fundamental project with a popular base of hype around the traders, accumulators, long-term holders, what goes down must go up in crypto when it comes to a solid long-term fundamental project. NEO is not your coin. It's gone up too hard, too fast. NEO. No thanks. No thanks. It's hard to even measure it. It's gone up so much, guys. On the year. 13x from that local bottom down there. NEO is not your coin. See what I'm doing here is Tezos looks okay. Maybe if you really like it. Tezos looks good for long term. I like this long term uptrend on Tezos actually. No matter what how far it's gone up, looks like a few 100% on the year, but I rather like to look at this long-term support on Tezos. You got potential on Tezos if you do like this one. I'm writing it down. Some people like that for various reasons. This project. Nice few 100% target even from here. Well, I guess only 150%, so it's not exactly a rocket ship on Tezos, but you're going for a long term on this thing. Maybe in 5 years it'll, could be 10x from there. That's a nice looking accumulation for long term. Could go parabolic one day. We're trying to scoop it up, plunder it before it goes parabolic one day and really goes to the fucking moon. You don't want to be like the Doge boys and buy Dogecoin when it's going straight up 10 years later. Compound, not so much. It has potential still if you're really into compound DeFi type stuff. It still has good long-term potential, but I'm not sure how much potential really on compound there. That's a tough one. Because it does have that nice long-term potential, but it's already gone up quite a lot from like $50 to $500. Already up like 10x on that entry. It's not really perfect. You'd have to really be comfortable holding compound there in case it takes longer. Alright, well, I was gonna pull up like 10 more, but we're losing people, so we're gonna call it a day. Whatever. I could keep going, but thanks so much for joining me, Crypto Crew. Let's go. Great to see all the hype about it. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be good. We'll talk about more on Discord. I hope y'all had a great day. Take care. I'll see you tomorrow. Happy trading. They don't want to make money, I swear. The better charts I pull up, the less people watch. I really don't know. We didn't talk about any 20x targets on our stocks today, guys. Take care, everyone. Have an awesome day. Sounds like you're already crushing it. Gizmo, nice job. Robert, what's that? Dr. Scallywag, my man. Johnny Cass, Alias. Say he's loving the crypto charting. Very cool. William, Poopy. Western Union, Tech. Jack Cameron. Jared Bear. Great stuff. Tomorrow should be even better. Yeah, it is intimidating a bit, Robert, crypto, but it's high risk, high reward. As long as you know how to stay calm, hold strong, which I believe in the crew to do that. So, this time, the real crew's gonna get it. Some people aren't gonna get it. I'm hoping to help them out. We'll see how it goes. Thanks, everyone.